Bang bang! Hello and welcome, my mans, my guys, my girls, my gals, to another day of painting. Not madness, but relaxation, yeah? Who's there? Falsifier, my man. Yes, sit rep. Perfect. It's a good point, yeah? Tired finishing up your PMC today. Next week, Mate Zero. Mate Zero sounds interesting, yeah? I haven't heard about it. I mean, I know Mate tea, but yeah, actually cool. Yeah, the PMC you shared earlier, the pictures, yeah, they were fantastic. They're looking really good. And yeah, absolutely join you with being tired. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, same. We had such a extreme weather change from last week. Yeah, work in progress, absolutely, but I still look good. The weather changed hefty. Yesterday I was outside the balcony with a buddy. Yeah, it was kind of fresh. Yeah, and I just have like this looming headache from the weather change. But yeah, no rest for the wicked, right? So we gotta get some brushing done. Yeah, I have the usual lemonades ready, and I also have a little bit of Nullen oil and egg rags. With some carbonated water. No, actually, it's just Coke Zero and a mix of Red Bull, sugar-free. Yeah, just to have a little pop to make me focused here for the stream. So cheers, guys. Yeah, Prost. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah. Had some sun and was sitting on the lake reading, yeah. What were you reading? I actually had it today. I had planned to take like a 30-minute break. I grabbed out my... Like, I do like coffee, yeah. I do like coffee. I also have still some left here. Yeah, some which we will indulge in a moment. But I also like tea, like Chinese tea, black tea, green tea, jasmine tea is something I really like. What's the other one called? Brain lag. Oolong, yeah, something I really like. And yeah, today I had like planned to have like a nice big cup of tea, and for 30 minutes like just chill on the couch, read a book or something. Yeah, but I didn't manage. I was still doing a festival. Matt, who's the handsome man? Who? Not seeing anyone here. Maybe you look in the mirror. Cheers for joining. Yeah, but I did manage. I was still cleaning up here. I'm super excited. Maybe I'll show a little picture. Maybe not. Yeah. It's a surprise. Yeah. How you doing, Matt? Yeah, all good. Are you in the mood? Yeah, but yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. And yeah, rain now. Yeah, the rain didn't start today, but it was like all day super gray and very, I don't know, when it's like so heavy lying on you. So yes, not much done, but I did some experimentation with some other stuff. So I'm gonna showcase in a moment. Max Stirner, Philosophy. Ah, okay. It says nothing to me. Sorry for this. Actually, Max Stirner. Oh, so like 1806 to 1850. He was German philosopher. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. Actually, interesting stuff. Yeah, I had something super strange. I bought. We were. I don't know. Last week. Yeah, it was last week in the... Usually I really despise going in the shopping mall and stuff. But we need to get a present. So wife and me went there. And I always like to hang out in the bookstore. I don't know, they have like board games, obviously, comics and everything else. And I don't know, I like books. I just never find time to read them. And there was like one book about mushrooms. I really like mushrooms. Eating normal mushrooms. Yeah, other ones I haven't tried. But I don't know, it's an interesting topic for me. and this was like a book not about like culinary, like how to cook and so on, but written from biological perspective. Yeah, he picked out 30 most common mushrooms, including your regular bread mold, toast mold, and other stuff, and yeah, just some drawings, depictions, what's the origin, is it poisonous, and so on. Yeah, super probably boring for you guys, super nerdy, but I thought like, yeah, just starting reading something. This is something, you know, with just information input, so it's not like you have to think about it or can be philosophical about it, which, not to say like a book you're reading is bad or whatever, but it's like it occupies the head, yeah, and I just wanted to chill out, like have no music, nothing, just have the mind different input. You have a book on plants that kill. Yeah, bibliophile. Yeah, that's a beautiful word. Yeah, book lover. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, me too. Really, just really slow on reading. Yeah, I've the latest one I bought, besides this one, is a book about Wagner Group. I think we talked about it the other day. Haven't touched it. Yeah, still. It's already outdated. Yeah. Yeah, and there's some other one, which is this one actually. I forgot. Yeah, there's some other small book. Yeah, and I have quite some what's called comic books. Yeah, graphic novels, which I have still not touched at all to read. Just like I cannot. I feel like guilty if I just take a moment out and do nothing. I just relax, watch a movie or something. I always have to do something by the side. This is a big problem I have. Usually when I watch some TV series, always doing something on the side, painting, preparing, cleaning up. Yeah, something always has to be done. No rest for the wicked. Yeah, exactly. That's right. Art of War, Machiavelli, of course, Black Power Red Earth. Yeah, Black Power Red Earth, I have only the Syrian one, but I have all the PDFs from the Patreon. But I have not... I have to jump back on and get the Arbari, the latest one. I think there's like 2 novels missing. I kind of wanted to wait until they're all complete. But I'm really motivated. Don G, guten Abend. Yeah, welcome. And yeah, I have some other one. I actually don't know what it's called. I have a Sheriff of Babylon. This was fantastic. Yeah, it's a really great graphic novel about some military police guy, I think. I'm actually not really 100% sure. And he does train a local security forces. It's like after the Iraq War. And it's like some crime novel, graphic novel, yeah, and it's really great. Yeah, I really like this. I think the guy who makes the comic books for Batman is the artist. So it has very nice, typical hard black lines artwork. Yeah, really good. Yeah, it's really cool. And other one, I don't know, some other special agent stuff, which I just bought because I thought it was cool. And it was like a hardcover book. For the graphic novel, and there's like all the it's like the complete series in one hardcover book, yeah. But I haven't touched it. Art of War I actually really wanted to check out and read. It's time consuming to read, yeah. This is really good. Yeah, and that's a very good point, yeah. Cutting off social media and getting clean from it. This is really good. Yeah, I actually don't use much social media. I mean, I do want to post what I do produce for the shop, for me as a company. Obviously, social media is big. I am a lot active looking at our own Discord to check out what guys are doing, and being involved with this. But besides that, I'm not really doing much social media. Just like I'm always have some project stuff going on. And yeah, it's time consuming. I'm also a very slow reader because I don't know. I read as fast as I would read when I would speak it out. I don't know. Kind of have like to speak it out in my head. So this is kind of slow. And I try to read before bed or when I'm lying in bed. But yeah, I always get super sleepy, or I keep reading a page and then I read it, but I didn't took the information in. So yeah. I used to go to the what's called Freibad, yeah, like swimming club, but in the open in summer, and then like swim a little bit and then read a little bit, swim a little bit, read a little bit in the sun. Yeah, this was fantastic. This was really great. But it's a long time ago. Four balls, one tracer. It's about executive outcomes. This sounds actually cool. Yeah, 4 balls sounds a little bit weird. Like 2 dudes. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. That's also cool. Yeah, I have actually one here, which I'm really looking into. Yeah, it's a rather older one. Actually, grab it out. It's from, I think the 70s. That's not even a date in, but here, African Mercenary Combat Manual. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. I've dabbled a little bit in it. Yeah, for my root set, yeah. It's some good research generally for wargaming, for making some missions, so on. Yeah, but this is like a reprint of a reprint of a reprint. Actually, it's not that old. Crazy, 2020. I thought it's older. Because it has this like very old school, you know, typewriter style. Yeah. But yeah. Definitely one of the many books on this topic I have. But yeah, not books, but brushes. Today we are going to paint. Let's swap over. This beautiful gentleman here. Yeah, it's I offer them as a 2 set, 2 more distinguished figures, being like the crime bosses. I think those really great release from Black Hills Games. Yeah, Arthur, if you're watching, Privyet, hi, what's up, my man? And yeah, really excited for those. I have them a long time already primed and on my desk. Yeah, waiting for the proper opportunity. And I thought, okay, today is the day for giving it a shot. And yes, phosphor. This makes sense. 4 cartridge. Yeah, a ball round and 1 tracer. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Obviously, I was already thinking the dirty stuff. Yeah, you know me already. Yeah, but yeah, it's actually cool. Actually, fun fact is how I used to load my in video games like Scum or Tarkov. Always loaded the last 5 rounds in my magazines with tracers, yeah, so that you know that the gun is to go empty. Yeah, fun fact. But it's actually the same reason for balls from tracer, I guess, to also pinpoint direction where the enemy is shooting from or coming from. Yeah. Yes. It's cool. It's like little details. Yeah. Obviously for tabletop gaming, this is nonsensical. With ammo types. Yeah. And just briefly to mention it again, I for dynamic infantry combat, I just condensed it in the cartridge type, in the size, and have list. It's usually everything I have. I wanted to streamline it to have 4 groups. Yeah, it's 4 troop qualities. We got 4 weapon categories. We got 4 suppression levels types related to the 4 weapon groups. And what else? I think that's it for what I have ready now. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. But yeah, Criminal Gangster Boss. Yeah, I think they're very, very nice, very like very nice characters in themselves. And it's actually funny because he said they're like Eastern European vibing, obviously with the Adidas stuff and so on. But when Black Hills Games was making them, he showed me some preview, yeah, and I was like saying, oh, they look really cool. They would probably fit even in German, in 80s, 90s type of gangsters. And then I was like checking out some pictures. I don't have them right now on hand, but maybe we can just Google them. German gangsters, 1980s. Yeah, they look like really like those from Hamburg. Criminals, German mafia. That's obviously some bullshit. But that's all. Finding anything. But like those from Hamburg Red Light District, there's a lot of characters which were famous. Yeah, like I actually have no idea who this character is. This person is. Yeah, not finding something. Yeah, but they fit like from the glasses, from the haircut and so on. So I thought it was really, really cool. So yeah, as a Gangster Boss, especially here with the separate extra magazine in the hand. Yeah, this guy as well has another magazine in his hand for the Makarov pistol, which fits, I think would also fit very good for like Berlin situations. Yeah, obviously with the Russian guns, it's definitely more Eastern orientated. But your typical criminals usually have Eastern Bloc leaked weapons, yeah. And yeah. The tabletop simulation was awesome for the Dick presentation. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I thought it was also worked decently well. Yeah, definitely. This Sunday, we're not gonna do another presentation, but next Sunday, we're gonna get another game going on Sunday for dynamic infantry combat. Yeah, banana infantry. And yeah, looks like the bald guy from Breaking Bad. Which one from the many bald guys? Bald guy from Breaking Bad. You mean the twins? This one? No, I don't remember this one. Yeah, Mike. You mean Mike? Yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, this one could be. Yeah. Generally, I think it's cool. I like the idea of like what we talked. This is the main reason I like to Mike, to paint 28mm and like take the time to paint them, because I think each miniature for the types of games I play, they have like specific personality, and if I could remember it, usually I write it down if it's for some special scenario, to give them like a little background story, give them a little name, what's their motive, what's their tics, like maybe this is like a heavy smoker and this one has some alcohol problems, just to have like a more written out character. And with these characteristics can also depict how he looks like, or maybe I paint or make a big scar on the face, for example, something. So that's why I like this very unique figures, characters a lot, and I think they're really cool. Especially this one. We're gonna definitely do 3-stripe magic here. I'm not 100% sure. I will not do black with white stripes like we usually do, but I'm thinking of giving him maybe a full suit. Or maybe a full suit and like a different colored top. This is something we're gonna look. Maybe we're gonna look a little bit on the Adidas store to get some inspiration in a moment, and find maybe something which is very old school looking. So this would be an idea. And actually I had a fun idea, by the way. So since usually there are like 2 sets I offer on the store, and it would be cool to paint them both on. Paint them both, but obviously for 2 streams a little bit boring doing the like kind of same figures and all. So what I consider is like I always pick one set, one figure I like for the stream, so we're gonna paint them together, and the other one I'm gonna paint off stream for like the condensed video, yeah, which best case in the same week. Yeah, this week I will not manage because I have a lot of stuff on the desk, yeah, to do. Yeah, but I don't know, maybe tomorrow for a little break I can do it, yeah, since it's no camouflage. Should be fast, yeah. Yeah, but just an idea. So this is the future floor, yeah. Hydration lemonade. Yeah. Actually need to go to the toilet already from all the hydration, yeah, but thank you. So yeah, any suggestions how we should paint them up? Like I said, we're gonna paint the left guy up. Definitely we need Bakelite magazines. Maybe give him a Bakelite magazine in the gun and a plum one in the hand. So plum is a nicer contrast to the skin color in comparison to like orange. Yeah, also makes it a little bit more. I just have what I could get from the black market. Yeah, maybe could even paint the wooden parts, which is not much, in 2 different wood colors, like a darker, brighter on the bottom and a darker on the top, something like this. But yeah, any color suggestion and obviously hair color or glasses, appreciate it. Yeah, I will be back in 2 minutes, and yeah, then we do a little research. Yeah, I am. 1 minute, I hope. I promised, yeah. So, let's check out Vintage Adidas Trainingsanzug auf Deutsch in German, yeah. But actually we're gonna look it up in English. Suit. Tracksuit, yeah, it's right. Actually, yeah, you see already here we got like a bunch of different colors. So this is actually already popping in my eye because we have like simple colored one. This looks more modern, not so much vintage. This looks really good, yeah, a little bit louder. This looks really too loud. Yeah, I thought earlier in a white tracksuit, and this also looks interesting. White tracksuit with red stripes, but I thought this may be too boring. Yeah, we can try to get some more details on. Like the guy in the Zona Alpha artwork, you remember, he's blue too. In the rulebook, you mean? I remember faintly. Oh, yellow with black stripe. This is crazy. Yeah, this is also not bad. Like I would rather more darker, so we have the contrast to the do I have Zona Alpha's PDF? Then I can actually check it out. I think I have. Yeah, I do have the PDF. So, yeah, because the cover I do remember. This AI shit always fuck off. I know the merchant was it, right? Nah, this is a different one. That's really cool. I really like the artwork stuff. This one, yeah. This one, yeah. Yeah, but he's like real Eastern European Russian with the leather boots. Yeah, this we don't have in this case the leather boots. But I was definitely thinking about tattoos. I actually haven't not thought about it, but I thought about giving him some chain or like rings. Yeah, just paint on a little golden strips on his hands to have rings going on. Definitely like a golden sunglass again. Yeah, but this is an idea. I'm tempted. And I should check track suit. Maybe we find something else. Yeah, something like this I think would be doable. Yeah, so we have like red top, a white stripe, our classic stripes, dark blue cuffs, and then like just one color pants. Actually, check again. Yeah, but he got like a hood. Yeah, but it still could work. Yeah, I think we go something like this, and then for the shoes, we maybe give him just red shoes. Yeah, something flashy. Yeah, he's definitely one of the gangster bosses, and he definitely doesn't bother to get his hands dirty. Yeah, so I can imagine him sitting in his bar or club or something, smoking his cigarette all day. You know, like in the Peaky Blinders thing. Yeah, and Don G. I use for the Red Force red and gray as base colors. That's actually a cool idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I have like so mixed characters. Really more thing. Golden AK. Yeah, like Saddam Hussein. That's actually a funny idea. With white Elfenbein, what's it called? Help me. Elephant bone stuff. Ivory, yeah, with ivory furniture. Yeah. Yeah. Let's check some inspiration. I think Saddam had one. Ah, not really. It's an AKMS, but this is good enough for reference. Yeah, so we could go with wooden furniture. Hey Spike, what's up, my man? Yeah, Ivory. Sorry for thanks. Yeah. Golden AK. Should we do? Would be really cheesy. Yeah. Maybe a silver AK. Not too expensive. Yeah, but this I think looks maybe cheap. Silver. I don't know. I don't wanna. Do we wanna have them so flashy? I mean, why not? Could be really cool. Golden AK. But also, Golden AK is more show off. He wouldn't go and kill them. So I'm a little bit on the fence with this. But definitely tracksuit side style. This one, I think, will look good. Just simple. At least for the colors. Yeah. So yeah, something like this. Yeah, and then later we're gonna check out the news, obviously. So yeah, let's get started. I would say we keep this one open for my little sneaky reference. Yeah. Getting some messages. 1 second, guys. One second. Yes, sorry guys. Yeah, Spike, what you doing? What you up to today? Let's head over here. So bright. Cheers, yeah. Don't forget to hydrate. Nice Nullen oil with Agrax. So let me adjust the stuff. She forgot. So, yeah. Good to go. Yeah, sorry guys, putting our edit phone away. So yeah, we start with the usual skin color. Yeah, since we the last time had only figures which didn't have any big skin areas visible. So yeah, so Kislev. Yeah, here. Kislev. Classic. Yeah. So little water drop as usual. It feels a little bit strange. We haven't, since we didn't paint last week. Yeah, kind of feels odd. Yeah. That's my paint holder. Miniature holder, sorry. So let's adjust the camera. Yeah. So this looks good. Yeah. So just some Kislev. Just get all the skin done. Yeah, I think this is good. And again, if you know how you're gonna paint it, it kind of makes sense as usual to get your base color as a prime color, yeah. But since I'm always freestyling it, just go with the lightest color. Yeah, I definitely prefer painting on lighter base prime color, like a light gray, like we have here with this guy. Nearly white, but it's light gray, or like this beige, and then work from there. There's people who prefer to prime with black, because then all the parts they can't reach, or they are hard to reach, they just stay black, yeah. So they are like in the shadow, which is a valid point, yeah. But I think it's always very you need like mostly two colors, two coats for something, so prefer it this way. It's also one of the rare poses where we can really nicely paint the inside of the hand and generally the arm holding the weapon. Here. It's more like nature check, I don't think. Yes, it was full blast. Let's get the other hand. Yeah, and this face just like, I don't know, just cool, yeah, that's really cool. And there we have our skin already down, yeah. So we need our vermilion for the red part. We need a white, which again I'm gonna use my AK white gray because of the has very good consistency already out of the box, out of the bottle, I mean. And then we need a darker blue. Yeah, if this, I think it's the only one. Dark Prussian blue, really nice and dark. This will be good. So we're gonna paint the pants in the dark Prussian blue and half of the jacket, and then we go. Actually, we should start with the red, and then with the white, and then with the dark Prussian blue, I think. Oh. That's where the thing comes with the layering. Usually go from brightest to darkest, so you can fix it. But yeah, I think in this case not much does matter, really. It always matters, yeah. So really nice, vermilion. And this will be one of the few occasions where we gonna later when we're gonna do the highlights, we're really gonna do each highlight for the specific colors, yeah. So I'm gonna use a bigger brush, falling into the trap. I'm gonna use again the number 2. number 2. Just so we can paint faster. So more or less where the zipper is located, I would do the white stripe technically, yeah. So we're just gonna mark. It kind of fits here. Yeah, and we're also gonna paint his shirt. Sorry, the shirt he has in between. White, I think. Yeah, and then the cuffs we're gonna paint also in the dark blue. Yeah, the Ärmel, the end thing. And generally, like if you're gonna paint civilian or something, just checking some of your local clothing store brands, yeah, whatever you like. Or yeah, and just check out some pictures. It's like generally also great to get an idea with with color composition, yeah, like should I give him brown pants with a black shirt, or what is the idea? This helps a lot. Camera is not satisfying here. And you see, I'm always turning the mini to how my brush is, and not the brush to the mini. And always, I don't know if you're new in the beginning, always have just 2-3 fingers stabling my painting hand on either the miniature, or on my other hand. Yes. And how was the week so far for you guys? Any good news, achievements, good success? For me, again, it was like super fast. Yeah, this is just crazy. Time goes so fast. But yeah, I can't complain. Yeah, I cleaned up. I forgot to show pictures. I cleaned up here behind me where I have the printers. Yeah, I bought another printer for the scaling up. Need more printers to be faster now. And I kind of ran out of space, so I changed the corner, which was a complete mess. Added a shelf which I had lying there. Now I have printers in the shelf, and I can even add at least one more without any issues. Yeah, so this is feels really good. Yeah, it's really nice if you got something clean and ready. Just gonna try to make here an even line all around. So we're gonna cover it with white anyway, so this is not an issue. So rather a little bit more than less. Here. Also, I didn't want to do this guy blue, because we painted the villain sniper already with a blue tracksuit to have some minor differences. Actually here. Yeah, but this is cool. This could be like also high value target for a mission. Really nice. Yeah. And it's kind of like especially we have the, I don't have them here, but we have from Black Hills Games, the new SWAT guys. And this would be actually cool. Have the SWAT guys and have some criminals ready. And the one I have, like I said, I'm gonna try to paint maybe this one, the other one tomorrow or Saturday or something like this, for the first dedicated painting video. Yeah, and then we're gonna go back and forth like this, paint one on stream, and yeah. And I will actually, yeah, I didn't manage this week, but for next week, we're gonna start, I think maybe Tuesday. Yeah, I think Tuesday, we're gonna try and paint our orc, yeah. I will post the pictures this week on YouTube and on Twitch and wherever I can post, yeah, to get the votes on it. Probably on Twitch makes the most sense. And then we're gonna decide, or you guys gonna decide which one I'm gonna paint. Yeah, I have like 8 different, so this will be cool. Yeah, so we get now the white out. As usual, just 1:1 ratio paint to water. And we're gonna make here, trying to do very nice white stripe. It's obviously hard under the arm, but it's okay. Like I can paint downwards here, doesn't matter, but just need to have a clean line to the red area. Yeah, already making here a mess on his arm, but it's okay, we can cover this in a moment. Like also generally we can cover any arrows. And we will need to cover any arrows, yeah, because we already made some. But this one, by the way, Donchi, probably will work and look really cool in 50mm as well. Definitely looking forward to this, yeah. This will, end of month, gonna do all the, not all, but most of the 10mm, 6mm, not 6mm, 6mm buildings, yeah. But 10mm and 50mm figures, yeah, so this is gonna be cool. So let's get some red. Do the first cleaner where all this insects are already coming in. So first we clean up all the little... That's a good thing with white being really easy. to cover. Yeah, got here under his armpit, little white spots. Yeah, and then we need here to fix a little red edge, you see, below his arm, a little nose. Vermilion, yeah, exactly. This is for me like the from the Vallejo, and from those I have, this is like the reddest red in my opinion. Yeah, it is really loud. I have a lot of other. I have sunset red, which is more pinkish. Flat red, which is like, I don't know, like brick red, new brick red. This one I've never used actually, violet red. Yeah, but this is can already see the color separated so extremely. So, but this is definitely more purplish looking. So interesting color. I actually have. I have no idea. I don't remember having this. Just saw it in the farthest corner in my red area. Should we park it here with the purple? But yeah, we're just gonna do it this way. I definitely need also 2 coats on the red. Not sure if you guys can see it, but some of the red areas are visible below the white. Yeah, but it's good to go. Yeah, and now we're gonna make the whole rest in dark blue. Yeah, just looking at my reference. Yeah, we can go with the white inside of the shirt, but for this one I will use the smaller brush for sure. So gonna pick some white. Not so extreme. The vermilion. Yeah. I think it's because the light is really bright, and then it's like over. Maybe I can actually try to adjust the lighting a little bit on the camera. Maybe I can play around with this. Holding my breath. Yeah. Just here a bit. Yeah, we got his white shirt already painted. And I'm tempted in doing his shoes white, yeah? So really classic. I mean, technically Nikes are more the white shoes and not the Adidas one. But those are not really Adidas made, yeah? So we can try give it a swoosh. Maybe. And add some red detail maybe. So I'm just gonna keep with the white. Just gonna get them painted white now, and then we can anyways add anything over the white with ease. I'm dared to say it, but I'm not gonna say it. Because then I'm gonna jinx it, and you already know what I'm talking about. It. Yeah. Lacoste. I have actually no idea how Lacoste shoes look like. What do you mean, like adding a green crocodile on the side? I guess. For like a polo shirt, this would be really cool. But those are like, I don't know, with tracksuit and the other guys with this bomber jacket. Yeah, they're like more really the lower end of organized criminals. Not really Lacoste, Gucci type, I guess. Yeah, Ralph Lauren, yeah. So nice white shoes. Yeah, those are like, in my vision, those are really the loud, bragging type of gangsters, you know, like with Mercedes G-Class or whatever, S-Class in a very metallic, bright color, bright big rims. United Colors of Benetton. Oh, yeah, that's so fancy. University style look, yeah. You were another conscript of the Bundeswehr. No, actually, because I did my Ausbildung, my apprenticeship, I didn't have to go. And then when I applied to do my Freiwilliges Jahr, what's called voluntary year, they were extremely picky. Yeah, it was back in the 2005, 2004, 2006, something in this direction. They were super picky, yeah, because they already went into only professional Bundeswehr. And I was smoking a lot, yeah. And the woman doing the medical check, she said something like, yeah, already when I entered the room, like, you stink of smoke, yeah. She already made up her mind, yeah. And then she said, put me in the not in the worst category, but like in 5, I think was called. And then they didn't want me. So yeah, we had white shoes, looks like Adidas Samba in white for sports. Actually, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. Sadly, and maybe luckily, I don't know. Went the university gangster. Yeah. Thanks for yeah. I don't know, yeah, and I tried later again to get in for Navy service. Yeah, I wanted to do 12 years, German Army, because I thought this was really interesting. And they actually sent me documents after I finished my apprenticeship and had already 2 or 3 years experience. I think it was 2008 or something. They sent me like, with your experience now, you can do this and this and this in the German Bundeswehr, yeah. And there was like one which was Unteroffizier, starting Offizierslaufbahn, I think, for becoming the Bootsmann, which is like, I have no idea what's in English. And back then they were working, the Bundeswehr was working together with the Americans and the Russians for the anti-piracy stuff around the African Cape Horn area, yeah, with Somalia and so on. And what the Germans weren't allowed or didn't want to enter any combat, but what they were doing was like all the reconnaissance. Yeah, I would have been one of the jobs I could have done, which they offered, and I more or less applied for, was in planning and evaluating drone pictures, footage, so on, for like the area, And then with the information, if we have some threats, then I would give those to the Russians or the Americans, which then they would attack the pirate ships or something. Yeah? And this sounds really cool. And back then I didn't have any girlfriends or anything. And yeah, like the pay obviously was nice, and I thought that generally like it would be very cool, yeah, very interesting. But I did all the tests, like all the written tests, and they was all good. I didn't do the sports test, didn't get into there, but I had some issues with the law. And the meanwhile, yeah, and this was for them like complete no-go, yeah, which was kind of sad, but again, it is what it is. If I would have gone to the military, I wouldn't be sitting here probably, yeah. So not too sad about it, yeah, but would be interesting for sure. And especially with the shit going on in the world, yeah, I'm rather happy not to be any military affiliated. 2008, yeah, 12 years, yeah, then I would have been already discharged 12 years in 2020. Who knows? The next life. I knew like a lot of people who went for the military for like this 12 years. And oh, way too diluted. And they like after the 12 years you get like a pension payout, as most of you guys maybe know. And this was quite substantial, and they managed with this money to start like a business or buy a house or an apartment or whatever. And this was like really attractive, besides getting a rather good pay, doing maybe interesting work, at least interesting for me, and then having like this big bonus payment, yeah, pension payment. Sounded really cool. Yeah, this looks good now. So, literally the whole pants and his bottom part of the jacket. Yeah, military. Have you guys been in the military? Ah, yeah, Don G already writing. Your conscript time ended August 31st, 2001. Yeah, you missed all the shit. 2001, I was still smoking in secret behind the school, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine it's definitely it's an experience. Yeah, if you're a team player, more so even with the stuff, because like the military is all about team play and being brotherly together, doing tasks, relying on each other. Yeah, I definitely, like I said, I think I missed something, but I'm not too sad that I didn't manage it, because, yeah, like I said, with all the what leads to what is now, it's okay. Like I'm really happy with the current status quo of my life. Yeah. Uni was later transferred to Turkey. Oh, okay, interesting. Or was there any joint corporate or, operation? I mean, joint operation. Turkey, 2001, 2002. I mean, with Turkey obviously being one of the biggest NATO members. Erste kurz, ja. I don't know. Also with the Bundeswehr stuff, I think maybe most of you German guys can maybe also relate. Like, I played like a lot of airsoft back in the days, and we had a lot of people who were ex-Bundeswehr players because we played mostly Milsim, and they obviously not all. Yeah, I cannot speak for all, but a lot of them they were a little bit too taking the game too serious. I don't know if they had maybe some flashbacks, maybe not, but they were rather unpleasant to play with, yeah, some of them, for sure. So yeah, there you have it so far. Maybe I pull the blue a little bit up so I can have a cleaner line. Yeah. To defend Turkey's airspace against the evil Saddam Hussein's. Ah, really? Oh, that's crazy. Ah, so you were in the Air Force stuff. Actually, my Ausbilder, yeah, when I did my Ausbildung apprenticeship, my not teacher but like tutor, yeah, I don't know what's called in English. He was also in the Bundeswehr for the anti-air stuff, yeah, and he told me some story. I don't remember them really long time ago, but yeah, they were manning one of the air defense systems. I think it's okay. We don't need to be too picky with the line. Obviously, we don't want to have zigzags, but this is already looking rather good. Then we paint the cuffs in blue. And I think actually, I'm just looking at it, the color and this one is also blue, not red. Yeah. Did we send advisors there? Also, Turkish had many German weapon systems. They want to recreate their service time. Yeah, really? German weapon systems? I have no idea. I'm really with the stuff really bad. I mean, I can imagine looking now at the Ukrainian conflict, how much of the Panzerhaubitze and the stuff is being sent there, and it's being like considered like one of better systems. So yeah, for sure. Yeah, and this is what I did, the optional voluntary military training after service. This is what I wanted to do, but they told like, yeah, fuck off. You stink, like you smoke 10 packs of cigarettes. And I did smoke 2 packs of cigarettes per day back then. Yeah, this was extreme. Yeah. But I'd rather play airsoft, I guess, then. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But I really, when obviously not everyone and But you kind of notice that people who were coming in the full Flecktarn attire to airsoft games, they either wear like ex-Bundeswehr or something like, and they always were really, I don't know, not fun. Yeah, just not fun. Not even need to give them any properties. It was just really shouting, aggressive, and taking it extremely seriously, and discussing with the opponent if they don't get. Yeah, it's just nervig. Yeah, weapon exports. I really don't recall all the names of the systems. Ah, scheiße. So. It's in the billions. Yeah, I can imagine. Rheinmetall macht den Reibach. All about the money. And obviously with NATO being a group, yeah, same like with the ammunition, with the 5.56 or .223 ammunition. To have like same systems within the group of NATO. So having bigger weapon systems matching with each other, yeah, makes sense. I assume. So we're gonna do our first stripe. Yeah, I saw like the zipper area is also completely blue. So we're just gonna make one line here in the center. I'm just gonna paint the zip itself blue. And this gives already some extra detail. Yeah. Accumulated. I mean, like over the time. Yeah. I think this, generally speaking about Turkey and NATO and so on, I think it's really funny how they are NATO, but they have like the S-400 anti-air stuff from the Russians. Then they do work and do stuff with the Russians, despite them being now on the definitely, again, opponent side. And yeah, it's really strange. Politics generally is just theater. So one cuff done. That's why I don't follow the security police anymore. Yeah, just generally politics is just so annoying. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It just pisses you off, and you can change it. Yeah, so why bother with it? I mean, geopolitical wise, I'm always interested because that's kind of like interesting. It's like Tom Clancy, but in reality, and also that's like kind of what I like in the games. So having the real world being the main inspiration to get ideas. Yeah. But like all other stuff with politics is just annoying. Ja, genau. Geopolitics. Yeah, so here over the top. Kind of feel like a white spot. Yeah, got him. Yeah, so here we got our little guy. The white stripes generally we will do after the wash. Yeah, this will be in the highlight section. Yeah, black, we could here add our black or whatever we want to decide here to put on. Actually, yeah, it's not fully covered the bottom of the legs of the pants. I think generally this blue is really weird. You can see it's very cloudy. So I will give the main areas another coat compared to the pants, the jacket or here on top. This looks really cloudy. This is, I remember this the other time, the long time I used it. I think I bought this specifically to paint my Russian, I've got some World War II Russian dudes. They needed this blue. Was the dream? Yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks, man. How are you? Are you brushing as well? Are you getting busy? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, just doing a little gangster boss. Yeah, already really excited. Got already quite a lot done so far. Yeah. Yeah, actually I think we can, after I finish here, we paint I have an idea with the shoes. Yeah, we're just gonna add little red details and then later we add the black swoosh or like a Nike type one. Yeah, I specifically I have no idea where I want to use it, but with doing mainly now Middle East, yeah, I think it could fit technically everywhere. But with my African campaign stuff, I started a long time. I think where I have criminals started a long time. I think where I have criminals factions, he could be one of the factions leader or even man or something. Yeah. So this Prussian blue is really like it. Yeah, really nice, very ink-like. If you think about a fountain pen. Especially not with the white stripes. Will be looking really sharp. Yeah, I think we are good to go. Yes, so yeah, glad to hear you're doing well. Hayden. About starting painting as well. Yes, get the backlog crushed. Very good, very good. Mainly paint Napoleonics. Oh, that's actually cool, yeah. Probably very similar color scheme, yeah, with Napoleonics. Yeah, just this on one guy. But yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, I really what's it called? Appreciate, yeah, people who play Napoleonics have the patient also, yeah, because you need like a lot of figures. Yeah, this is crazy in any scale to paint them. But I really like them. I'm not very interested in the conflict. Doesn't scratch my itch. But I really like the uniforms being so colorful and like the having them all in the rows. I think this looks really fantastic. I love looking at the tables when people play the games with Napoleonics. They look really cool. Yeah, so nice. Yeah, let's go. Also have like zero education about the conflicts. Yeah, so I'm not even gonna pretend to know something. Yeah. But I do have the Black Powder 2, I think, rulebook. Yeah. Then, but I've just looked at the nice pictures. Yeah, and I've not checked it out. Yeah. But cool. Yeah, nice. Falsifier. You wanted to study that at one point, international relations. Yeah, that would be actually, I think, really, really cool thing to study. I don't know. It's funny. Like back in the days, politics was really nothing interesting at all, but the more I started liking figures and playing, and also playing maybe Modern Warfare, Call of Duty is not the best example, but there's always some geopolitical stuff. Tom Clancy being one big drive for geopolitical thrillers, obviously. And yeah, Don Chi, it's late again. Yeah. Thanks for hanging in, for joining, my friend. Take care. Have a successful Friday. Yeah, one more day and then it's weekend. So yeah, thank you for being part of the stream, Don. Yeah, and we'll think about the golden AK. Yeah, so I think maybe will be a really cool contrast. I have to gonna decide in the end, and after the news. Yeah, but yeah, thanks, Don G. And yeah, first of all, actually, let's switch over by this, and then we can check the news. Where's my button here, all covered? By the way, before we switch, I can quickly show what I've been up to. Yeah, if you remember, or maybe you don't remember, yeah, we painted the other day this building, and this and another building is on my table at directly at where the player is situated. So I had the idea in using this roof, like mainly or as a dice tray. Yeah, obviously these are the wrong dice, those are 10 millimeters, but it works. Yeah, we played, it's really nice, but as you can hear, very loud to use, and it's not very nice to look at. So what I had the idea was to get some felt, place it here inside. Yeah, doesn't even need to be glued in. Yeah, I can just squeeze it in. And already sound-wise, big difference. Not so obnoxious. Maybe I do glue it in. Where's the dice? Yeah. Yeah, and the other idea, so it does look good. I prepared a little piece which I printed. This is just a test piece, way too thick. But to see if this fits in, and it does fit in perfectly. Yeah, that's minor play. Just need to make it more thinner. And then I'm gonna paint this up as well. And this beige with some texture. And here I'm gonna glue on, like all the like the TV set antennas and like the water tanks and what's this here, like the chimneys and so on. So it can look really nice, but then if we're gonna use it for play, yeah, you can literally just pull here or wherever to get this insert out, and then you can use it as a dice tray. Yeah, so really cool thing, I thought. Yeah, have the terrain be the gaming aid as well. I mean, using the roofs as dice trays is nothing new. People use this a lot. Yeah, but this is builds Paint the filth. Could be an idea, yeah. I would like to add my logo there, but this will be a little bit more elaborate. But yeah, thank you. Good night, Don G. So let's head over to this one. Where's the button? So crowded here. But yeah, cool. Already at 10, now half an hour news. And then I think we are, do I dare to say it? We will manage to get this one fast, yeah. I said it, yeah. Probably then it won't be fast, but still. Yeah, study international relations. They made like academic inquiries about nuclear weapons and stuff, like strategic inquiries. That's actually really cool. That's something which is a big talking point for like my campaign ideas and so on. So if you know the movie Sum of All Fears from Tom Clancy novel, but the movie specifically, because I haven't read the book, so I don't know all the details. But with this nuke which they built while they found the was like Israeli airplane that got shot down, which had a nuke, and then they bought this nuke from this man living in the desert in Iran or Iraq, I don't remember exactly. And yeah, then they smuggled this bomb into the United States for this dirty bomb stuff. Yeah, I think this is a really exciting topic. And this also, if you played Battlefield 3, where they were looking for the bomb, yeah, I think this is a topic which is very realistic, very scary, but very interesting. Yeah, so exactly. The cucumber gangster. Yeah? Damn it, we should have painted him green and white. Didn't even think about it. Yeah, like an Irish gangster. I cannot speak the right dialect, but this would be actually really cool. Yeah, thanks, Phosphor. I appreciate idea for the table. The girl who made her bachelor thesis was against nuclear weapons. After her thesis, she understood the strategic implication and changed her opinion. Yeah, I mean, obviously, who's not against nuclear weapons, but this only works if everybody pulls together and gets rid of the weapons. And there will still the option for some people doing illegal or having undisclosed nuclear weapons. So yeah, this is a whole it's not so easy. But yes, to the news. Yes, sponsored by ChargeBlock. Yeah, not sponsored, but it's a close friend of mine, and he does the work to collect most of the news, all of the news actually that he can find. I think rarely. I think once I had. It doesn't matter, but yeah, I kind of wanna also expose him a little bit. Probably you guys all know him, Michael Charge from the ChargeBlock, doing this for decades. Yeah, this is the 101st edition. Yeah, as he's already saying. Yeah, you thought I was stopping at edition 100? Nope, we're keeping this train going. Yeah, luckily. So yeah, what's new? Big thank you to all the patrons over there. Yeah, I'm a patron of his. If you like what he's doing, obviously feel free to support him as well. He does this in his free time. So yeah, efforts for mutual assured destruction thing in geopolitics. Yeah, absolutely. This is the what's called the blade of Damocles. The blade of Damocles. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sometimes my brain mixes the letters. So yeah, Spectre Miniature plans for September and prepares some hostile civilians. Yeah, so last month we got on the Spectre Patreon, and also they have now been released in the store, the covert overt figures, if you remember. which were cool, but yeah, like we discussed, that playing covert overt is very difficult, very specific. But civilian, something which is always really cool. They're very specific, very striking with your demonstrating type. So I think there may be two. Yeah, thanks, Hayden Scott. Appreciate it for the subscription, man. Thank you, sir. But I think they're very specific posts. So yeah, Fresham Sham subscription. Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, appreciate it. Actually, I saw it was crazy, Sham. Yeah, I have to move the alert box a little bit. I just noticed. Yeah, but thank you very much, guys. Yeah, for the subscription. This helps a lot. Yeah, more exposure, definitely. Yeah, selfie from the battlefield, Falsify. Yeah, you're actually right. It kinda looks like, yeah, and then going home. Yeah, I've been there. I've been supporting. Yeah. 1 second. I'm gonna move the box here over. So that next time the full name, if you guys subscribe or like or follow, is displayed. But yeah, Adventure Build Gaming. Hello, my friend. Yeah, welcome, welcome. 10 o'clock, so I have to kind of postpone it, the stream, it seems, to later because all your guys from the other time zones are not joining. Yeah, yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. How you doing? Are you fine? Are you painting today? Doing any hobby-related stuff? Yeah, we just started with the news here for Ultramodern, and yeah, so civilians, very welcome. For me, who's a mainly narrative orientated player, this is very cool. I do have also some civilians in the loaded in the release gun. Yeah, so keep a lookout next Sunday. Gonna release some civilians on the store. Yeah, but this is cool. The only thing again we have is that there was the writing. No details when these guys are coming out, but they're not the only release getting this month. Yeah, he said like this is the first preview, and he said like he's gonna split them up in various sets, which makes sense. So I think we will probably get maybe 6 civilians this month, and then a very brief shift is we're gonna get more aftermath figures from Spectre, yeah, which are your Stalker post-apocalyptic style. Yeah, like we had in a welcome pack, and it did also earlier some other guys, which is cool. Yeah, I think if you were signed up for the CIA, which we should get last month and we didn't got, and this month they said gonna make more. I think Insurgent was, I actually don't remember, and now he's switching to the aftermath stuff. This is a trend we had also in the other patrons, where the communication is a little bit lacking. And it seems like Steve, who's the main designer, as far as I know, of Spectre, is always like, when his interest shifts, then obviously we're gonna get this stuff. For me, it's very welcome. Yeah, I like the Stalker type minis. But yeah, we're gonna see. The month only started. I hope he doesn't release them again on last day of the month, like he did the other 2 months before. But yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah. Thinking about painting adventure. Doing okay. Yeah, that's good. Glad to hear. Doing okay is always better than doing not okay. Yeah. Doing good would be nicer. But yeah, I hope I can maybe uplift your mood, yeah, everyone, by a tiny bit. Then my mission is accomplished. Yeah. The browser looks like straight from a Soviet propaganda poster. Actually, you're right. Yeah. Freedom to, I don't know, Che Guevara, whatever. Yeah. But cool. Yeah, definitely cool to have. Very specific. Next stuff. Bob Mac previews TATBVM with some cage armor stuff. Yeah, that's what we last week talked about. They're doing a Kickstarter with some other guys. Let me actually check what they were called. Forgot it. It's not, yeah, Heroics and ROS, or ROS. Yeah, they're doing a 6mm, 10mm, 12mm, and 50mm scale tanks of Ukraine one. It's really cool, really interesting. Yeah, like I said, I personally don't want to play Ukraine conflict. It's a little bit too close to home and to current in news. But Sierra Moin, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? What you working today on? Yeah, and that's the reason why I don't want to play Ukraine. It just doesn't feel right for me. But it's okay. Other people want to play it. It's their decision, and if they're okay with it, then it's cool. It's their table, their game. Yeah. And anything like that in 28mm. The only stuff in 28mm is also what I'm offering, which they're doing is the T-72 tanks, yeah, the OBR 2001. There are options with different cage armor, yeah, or without. But I think here a clean one without nothing, and then one with some storage on it. Yeah, really cool. And the 2016 one, which has the side skirt armor. Also two version of the cages. But as you can see, a very early cage design, probably from 2022, 23. Already changed so drastically. Where's the other? Here with some different storage. That's really cool. But besides that, I think no one did any Ukraine stuff so far. Yeah, the Shilka, yeah, the ZSU4M, or what it's called. Very cool. Yeah, we actually do want to paint this one up on stream. I have this primed and painted, primed and printed and primed. So yeah, so I'm really excited about it. I'm pretty sure you can upscale them also to 28mm. Yeah, if they, yeah, we can see already there's lots of detail. Yeah, Bob Mac is not skimping. Only thing which will look maybe off is like all your auxiliary machine guns, like the Dishkas or 50 cals, and this is the grenade launcher from the German tank, I think, maybe. Yeah, so they will look probably a little bit chunky. But besides that, I think this will be really cool, yeah. I do hope they offer any licensing for me to offer them, because this would be really cool. I just talked about earlier and the other days that I do want to branch out and add more 6mm terrain and vehicles, 10mm, and then probably also 12mm. I have no idea about 12mm. So I just dropped the pen. And yeah, and 50mm obviously. Yeah, I have nothing 50mm related besides vehicles from Bob Mac. But this is very, very cool, very exciting. Yeah, so looking forward to this. Most recent update of the classic T80, bringing update fire control, sights, main guns, other systems to bring into the modern day. Yeah, that's really cool. Bob Mac, Brad and Bob, they are doing a fantastic job together with the research. I really, really like the models, and they look really nice. Yeah, really, print also really nice. So, I mean, looking nice on the pictures is one thing, but actually being able to print them and to handle them, because we play with them, it's very... you need to have the knowledge, yeah, to design for play. So yeah. Thanks Hayden. Yeah. Gotta have a sip here of my lemonade. Yeah, thanks for this fire. Just want to make me pee again. Yeah. But yes, appreciate it. Talking so much, I always forget. Goes live October 7th. So yeah, more than a month. About a month. Less than a month, actually. Time. Oh, here's something I'm super excited for. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have a look. He actually posted Urban Scatter Gaming. Yeah, my friend Wedge is currently working on a little Crack House. I think this is even the right page. Has this little rundown house, and he's extremely created lots of cooking related machines and utensils, air duct, everything, which is fantastic. Yeah, I love this stuff. This is actually what we're gonna do next Sunday as a little preview. We're gonna paint a lot of stuff up from Urban Scatter, lots of little bits. I do need a lot of bits for my table. So yeah, actually, Falsper, you're actually right. Really good fit with the gangster we're painting up right now. He could be the one checking by and picking up the money while the other dudes are cooking. Yeah, so this is really cool. Super excited for this one. And as you can see, and this is what I really appreciate, this is why most of the people I partner up with, they print their own stuff. They play with their own stuff, so they are passionate about it. And it means also that it's printable, as we can see. And as you can see on the scaling, 28mm and bigger, no issues. So really cool job. Yeah. Absolutely adventure. It just adds for the immersion of the play if you add like those details. If you have just like a room and then you put a token in and say like, yeah, this is the objective room because there's the drugs located. Yeah, obviously works easy. But if you paint it all up and have it like set up and make some grime and maybe some stains or whatever, then it just like the head cinema goes so wide. Yeah, and this is what I love about playing. Yeah. When we last Sunday did, last Saturday we played the first iteration of my demo game. Like I told last Sunday, you guys, the head cinema was in full effect with the battles going back and forth. So that is really cool. So yeah, he posted a little bit more on his Patreon, more pictures. Cocaine kitchen with people who work in underwear. Yeah, this actually was discussed on Discord already in his channel. So yeah, I think he will expand definitely this drug empire. Maybe he could name this new range. Actually, I kind of suggest this to him later. Actually, we can do it right now, so I don't forget. Just open his chat. Yeah. So yeah, here you can see already the main building printed and already started painting. Yeah, looks really cool. I love the details. Broken windows, cracks in the. This looks just really great. Really great. Again, my mouth's too slow today. Yeah. Ultramodern hive mind. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Also the roof with the little detail here with the missing shingles. Very cool. Yeah. So we have here some more renders. Yeah. And this is something I'm really excited to as well. Those Erlenmeyer glasses and chemical equipment generally will be also really great if you want to have like a scientific laboratory. I hate this word. Yeah, you know what I mean. Lab. Yeah. For some non-drug related stuff. Yeah, maybe some virus which is located, or some medicine which you need to retrieve. For like your zombie game, yeah, something like this. So this will be really cool to have all those assets. I was actually only this. I thought he posted some more, but yeah, super excited. Yeah, really excited. I don't know if he's gonna release it. If he's gonna release it tomorrow, then maybe I print some of this up to paint as well on Sunday, just for doing something different. Yeah, some biohazard signs. Yeah, actually you're right. Yeah, those are really cool. I remember when I was in school. Yeah, back in school, I always painted the biohazard sign on my stuff because it looked so cool. Yeah, I actually don't remember where I picked it up from what, but yeah, for sure. So, next one. Combat Octopus releases part 2 of the Navy SEALs in Ramadi in Iraq, 2006. Excellent. Yeah, I have those already printed. They're not cleaned and removed from the supports yet. But this is just an excellent set. And again, with the modularity which Combat Octopus provides, it's just, for me, this is the chef's kiss of Ultramodern Wargaming in 28mm. Yeah, we're actually gonna head over to his Patreon page because there we can look through the pictures a little bit better. Yeah. So, if you're not aware about Combat Octopus, they are, like I said, modular, and he always adds lots of stuff. And this is the second part. Yeah, the first part is similar but different poses, and they are still, the parts within are interchangeable with legs, torso, guns only for the specific torso, and heads, which is really cool. And yeah, adventure. When I play, I always put porta potties on my modern and cypher table. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Yeah, that's something I don't have yet, porta potties, but they add a lot to the table. Yeah, that's true. Especially if you have like a construction site or something. This is really nice. Yeah. I have actually a full box of bathroom stuff. Yeah, toilets, shower heads, and sinks to doll up the tabletop houses. Yeah, it's sort of fun. Yeah. And yeah, those are really striking. They're looking really good. I'm just gonna have a look. There's something which I really like. He has a, I don't know, since a few sets started doing the preloaded torsos where there's already pouches on it. But he also gives you always an empty one where you can later, we'll see in a moment, print the pouches individually and glue them on or do a 3D kit bashing. You have one non-modular figure if you're not really caring about the modularity, just want the figure. This is what I usually print as well. And then we have two different legs here, one with also preloaded with pouches in the back, which we can see here. But then the cool stuff is like different guns. They're obviously theme related, yeah. So we have a variation of M4s and Mark. I think this is a Mark 18. This is an M4. Then we have an SR25. And this is, I think, MK48. It's called. And MP5 ST, which is really, really cool. Yeah, I did not expect this gun to be here in the set, so this is really exciting. And the same goes for the other ones. Yeah, we have some mixed optics here. Yeah, an ACOG, but really cool, really striking. I like them a lot. This one has an M79 grenade launcher on the back, which is really cool. And I think, yeah, it's this one. We cannot see it. But this guy got a bandolier, which has 40mm grenades on it. So he's like the, not like assistant loader, but he carries some extra ammunition for this guy, yeah, which is really cool. And the same here with the different legs. And yeah, this Patreon is usually so slow. Yeah, adventure, absolutely. Stan is such a talented guy, and he is so passionate about it. And he always adds so much free stuff, yeah, with different guns and pouches. Yeah, this one's really cool. Yeah, and we got here different heads. The previous set also had 8 heads, and with the night vision, really cool. I really like the balaclava dudes. They are always very nice. This one, yeah. Yes, Sarah, you're right. Kraken do has the porta potty where you can open that door. Yeah, that's actually right. Forgot about this. Yeah, and here we have a few of the pouches which are available. I think the other set had also some different pouches, and then you can kit them out. Yeah, I used to print all these parts individually and then glue the legs and torsos and guns together. Works really good. But now I'm more comfortable in doing it digitally and then just print the miniature with heads still separate, because then I can turn the head a little bit better for making the miniature pose. Yeah, after I glued on the torso gun, the body. But it's a fantastic set. Yeah, I already can see lots of opportunities. This will be cool. Yeah, he, as you can see, Michael is also excited about it because he took the time to address literally every every part. Yeah. Yeah. I love to put zombies in the porta potty. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. And really cinematic. Yeah. Surprising, guys. Yeah. I'm also, I'm really excited. This is the first heads he made with the bi NVGs, as like 2 tubes. We have single tubes, monoocular NVGs and quads, but biocular we don't have from him yet, so this is really cool. Yeah, so those will also come to the store this Sunday. Very nice. And he's for the next 3 months actually gonna do it 3 months. Yeah, this Michael didn't roll it up. Is doing Middle Eastern, North African insurgents. Yeah, something long time waiting because he mainly does the, let's say, good guys. Yeah, I mean also some, mainly good guys. So no classic opfer like Taliban insurgent or whatever you want to call them. So him making a big modular set of those is really exciting. Yeah, definitely can't wait for it. And like with, again, every release is something else in your eternal kit bash box, and I just love to make my individual miniatures. Yeah, so big nice thumbs up. Yeah, a dude died on the potty. Yeah. Yeah. I have to be politically correct here on stream, Sierra. That's why I opt for. Modern miniature previews, the drone factory. Yeah, for this month or next month, I think. Now this month theme is like a drone factory, which is a very interesting, cool topic. He posted already a few of the drones with different warheads. Yeah, thermobaric, RPG warhead. The regular PG-7V warhead, some C4 on top, or maybe this is battery pack, actually don't know. Maybe it's cocaine, could be cocaine, Again, paint job dictates. Some other drones, it seems, or are they the same? Yes, they have 3 blades, and the other one has 4. Some FPV goggles, which have been sort of requested. Yeah, that's cool. He listens to the people doing them. I know, for me it's still, I know it's being used currently, but this looks so cyberpunk to me, so weird. Yeah, so I don't know. Workbenches, stuff, very cool. Computer, obviously, need for all the drone stuff. And that's really cool, 3D printers, filament printers, and some resin printers, and resin bottles and filament. That's really funny. Fits definitely really good to the drone factory, where they mainly print most of the parts themselves. It's a really cool idea. You can see this being used as an objective, not only in Ukraine but also in Myanmar. We see a lot of drone fabrication with commercial build printers. A very interesting topic, definitely. And here, to quote Michael's writing, "Yo dog, I heard you like 3D printers. We got your 3D printers. You can 3D print while you 3D print," which is true. If you remember, what's it called? Pimp My Ride, I think it was, right? Yeah. Well, it's a really cool topic. Really cool idea. So long time no see. Turn-based miniatures. Icon PMC Urban. Very. Despite he already saying has been delayed very often, but again, he's from Indonesia, and the country is a little bit in political situation, so I'm not sure if this affects him. I hope he's doing fine, and his family, all is good. Western type PMC, very interesting. Carl Gustav, I remember this was a high request, and then everybody was putting out Carl Gustav's. Spectrum have a few figures. He made one. Common Octopus has one. So this is cool. This is funny. Again, this is one thing I personally have a gripe with turn-based, and this is, I think, due to the fact that he does not play himself. But we have here one which seems like an AR-15 type system with a suppressor. We have here P90, the anti-tank weapon, and apparently on the back and so no other weapon. We got here like an SMG type. This is the Flux Rider, I think it's called, which is like a pistol in a chassis. And then we have this weird modernized bar, Second World War bar gun. So again, this is like a very weird composition for playing, because you have like one assault rifle, one two SMG dudes, one has sort of like light machine gun, but also not really, and this guy just with anti-tank. This is nothing which you could use for making a team for playing. Yeah, maybe if you have a zombie game and you have like individual characters, this obviously fits perfectly. This guy will be probably overkill with with an anti-tank or like recoilless rifle, to be precise. But this is my main issue, and why I also personally lost interest in turn-based quite a time ago, because I cannot use the figures for playing. And I won't print 5 times the assault rifle guy or 5 times the SMG guys if I need them, because as a narrative player I don't want to have individual games, or generally I think players prefer individual miniatures. Maybe not in the Napoleonics department. Hayden, what do you think about this? But Michael is also voicing his dislike of the modernized bar. And tier 3 will be getting set of military drones. Turn-based did a lot of drones. Also what's it called? UOV, unmanned like tanks, drones, vehicles. To be fair, he's not that overprepped. There's no kill like overkill when taking out zombies. I mean, with the dude with the Carl Gustav. But I mean, if you're doing an urban area and you have like 20 meters to a guy, and then shooting with a Carl Gustav would be a little bit overkill, considered by my thought. Did I ever show you my ogre from Back 4 Blood? No, you didn't, but feel free to send me a picture. But that's it for the news. Got our half-hour window nicely filled. This is very, very nice. I'm definitely very curious about Spectre. We can actually, let me see if I can get you guys to show the welcome pack from the. I mean, he doesn't post so much, so it will be probably very close one. I actually don't remember if we have seen a. Did we got those? Yes, we got those. They're actually really cool. The older ones. But load more. June. Actually, he did post quite some guys. Like those, I think. He posted a work in progress, but we haven't gotten them released, I think. Titan, I got them because, why not? And we got like a 50% discount as a patron. That's a really cool one. This is the first release. Where's the welcome pack? One more. Go on. Here. So this are the Aftermath Scavenger Yeah, really cool. Definitely a little bit more over the. I don't want to say over the tops, maybe wrong set, but they're not like if you played Stalker or like Stalker or in the Stalker sphere, they're not very Stalkerish, but I think they fit very well for Metro 2032, or like in a general sense, this Aftermath is a very, very nice chosen name for them, I think, after like a nuclear disaster or attack or whatever, and then you have your apocalypse. Yeah, they fit very well in. I think they're very cool. I have them printed up, I think. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, but they're very cool. So I'm very looking forward if he's gonna push out 4 more guys, or if we're gonna even see 8 more guys. Yeah, definitely would like to see more. Yeah, of some gas mask dudes. Not that I have a gas mask fetish, but I think this just fits very well in my Eastern European vibe. Yeah. So just wanted to show you guys this. Yeah. You got a picture for the ogre. Show me your ogre. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's. What's this? 10 millimeter? 100 millimeter base or 120? Yeah, he's definitely needs some Carl Gustav RPGs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, very cool model. Yeah, looks really nice. Yeah, but he's freaking huge. That's true. Nice, nice. Can't wait to see, read the battle report for this one. Yeah. Will you make? You actually need a destructible building stand, probably. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe you need a tank also. Yeah. So let me quickly have another toilet break, and then we continue with our gangster dude. So, should I have a quick look if I missed some messages? Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, adventure. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. We're working today. Actually gonna show quick here. For everyone joining late, yeah, we're working on this fine gentleman on the left. One of the criminal gangster bosses, yeah. Really cool. And we got him, I think, really far already. Yeah, so this is nice. Yeah, 130 millimeter custom made base. Yeah, that's a big base. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, thanks. So let's head over and get him finished. So far possible. Yeah. So I'm gonna take here my old sip of old cold and old coffee. Yeah, exactly. Adventure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe you already saw. We got him Got him mainly already painted. Yeah, we will give him some tree stripe stuff later. Yeah, and yeah, I wanted to paint the shoes. Yeah, they are currently they're white. I actually really have to check the. Can I check it here? I have to do this before and after the stream. Make a white balance, maybe, because I think it's very, very bright. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, you can't say it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, but we're gonna paint some red details on the shoes just to have it look a little bit in style. Yeah, and then we're gonna paint the magazine in plum color, we said. Yeah, and this one in bakelite, just because the skin is very near to orange. And yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, actually, I just looked up earlier, vintage tracksuit, Adidas, and then we just looked over and picked one color, just to have something more interesting. And that's the thing. Yeah, if you saw the render, they picked there are no lines indicated. Yeah, here obviously we have some stripes on it, but as you know, you can give a lot of character and detail just with your paintbrush. Yeah. We got suggested painting his AK golden. I really like the idea. I just think this character is a little bit, it's maybe overkill, because he's more like a, you know, obviously organized but low-level gangster. Yeah, and I think a golden AK is more for like warlords or something more. Yeah. Thanks, Cucumber Gangster. Yeah, actually, when Falsfor said this about the Cucumber Gangster, I had the idea we should have painted him with a white and green tracksuit, so like, you know, Irish type. Maybe give him also red hair, yeah, for the Irish. What's it called? Stereotypical hair color. But yeah, maybe the next one. And the other one doesn't have any hair, and he has more like a bomber jacket and jeans. But I think this one will be classic leather jacket, jeans. And this one I'm gonna paint off stream. Yeah, the idea is now, since it's always like a combined set, I paint one on stream and one I paint off stream as a dedicated video for YouTube, just to get more stuff finished. Yeah, but exactly. So plum AK, we gonna use a black red, which is a very nice plummy color. Yeah, thanks, Adventure. Yeah, sometimes there's something here which seemingly works. Yeah, so yeah, but I think it's cool. Like I said, I like painting up those characters, just like specific characters. And I haven't done. Maybe we can do it later. But usually I like to make a rough background story, like his name, where he's from, what he's doing, and his traits. Like we decided, I commented earlier that this guy is probably like very avid whiskey drinker. Yeah, obviously the expensive stuff. This is his shtick, and the other guy is a heavy smoker. Yeah, that's all I have so far in terms of little background story. But this is cool, giving some traits. You can also then depict the character motives, if you want to go so far in your narrative play. Yeah. But I don't know, I like this sometimes, just to have a character name idea, and then I can make a mission about. I started a long time ago, it's not a specific campaign, but like world scenario setting, which is in a fictional country in South Central Africa. And there I have like I have three crime gangs, groups, which do crime stuff. Yeah, they have all individual business areas, I'm gonna call them, but they have also some which cross over with the other one, where we have then some friction, some conflicts. And yeah, I had missions. I had one mission where you had Interpol looking for Chechen criminals. They were trading guns to the local criminals from the Second Chechen War for drugs and like not like generic drugs like cocaine, but it's called uppers, yeah, you know, like not like cocaine, but amphetamines, yeah, for using them for other war-related criminal activities. Also one topic which is obviously very major, but slave trade or like human trafficking generally, something I have for one group, which is why Interpol is so hard after them. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Something different, not only military versus military. This is obviously also interesting. But here I can do a little Michael Bay, the poor man Michael Bay action, yeah. So we got one magazine nearly painted. A little bit here around the stuff. Yeah. I finished my playing cards for the army, going through background science too. Ah, cool, very nice. Yeah, the 52 cards. Did you work something else for the 52 weeks per year? Something? Did you thought about this a little bit further? Yeah. So we got one plum magazine. Sorry. Yeah. Then we're gonna paint this Bakelite. And I think we're gonna just go with a simple, very dirty, ruggy AKSU, AKS 74U for the just the cheapest working one. So I'm gonna use here some. Actually, we're gonna use some smoke black for the gun. Yeah, so your dark gray, black gray type of paint. For the Bakelite magazine, we're gonna use, I think, yeah, orange brown. You can also use, what's it called? Red leather. Works also really great for Bakelite magazines, a little bit more reddish. Yeah, either or. Red leather I like to use on my bases when they're in Africa, yeah, because of this red soil, which I really like. And then give it a brown wash, then it looks really nice. So, and then we're gonna use for the wood mahogany brown. But we're gonna do two different wood styles. Yeah, I want to make the top cover in a different color than the bottom wood one. Yeah, like really like ex-used weapon from some conflict. Yeah, from the Yugoslavian wars. Yeah, lots of those guns are on the black market. Yeah. Amphe, exactly. I had to take a step back and have now divided it into combat mission and confrontations, and for the latter I have to adjust the map design of some things again. Yeah, but sounds good. Yeah, if you already have a plan, it's really cool. AK Wet Hello. Nice to see Dan painting the Black Hills miniature. Thanks, you. Yeah, I really like Black Hill miniatures. They're really nice. They have just fantastic character. And this one is really long time on my wish list to paint. And I said like, come on, let's do it. Nice opportunity. And yeah, but thank you. I appreciate for you joining and watching. Yeah, thank you. Are you painting today as well? Are you crushing the backlog? Miniature by miniature. So I'm just gonna start with the orange for the bakelite, orange brown. Yeah, kinda. I again move the camera. Now I have kind of like lost my perfect setup. But yeah, that's why I decided to paint this. Like we got one Plum magazine and then one Bakelite magazine just to show the what's it called, that he kind of just like got anything from the black market he could get. Not really professional equipped. And no choice, yeah. Just what's available, it's available. Yeah. So yeah, super easy. Orange brown magazine. So and then we're gonna go in with our smoke black or black gray. Paint the weapon itself. I'm maybe gonna go over later a little bit and doing like a dry brush with a metal color to give it some more used look before we wash it with Nuln oil. So here the classic muzzle device for the AKSU. That's really cool. It's like probably one of my favorite guns. So if the magazine is dried, which it will be in a moment, you can already paint the butt plate as well. So I turn my brush a little bit so I get the thin side, as you can see. So you can get here between the wooden foregrip and the gun itself. I think we do need to clean up later the finger a little bit, but it's okay. Just do it in the highlight base. Or paint. Get the other side. I also like that he has the buttstock folded. This is really, he like, I don't know, literally just stepped out of his G-Wagon or whatever fancy car he's in. I can imagine he have like eggplant color G-Wagon, with golden rims. Something I can imagine. We could kind of paint up one, Put it on a list. Yeah, there's just a tiny spot here on the butt. Yeah, I got it. And then just the bottom area from the other side. And then we're just gonna paint the butt plate of the magazine. And actually we can here do the same. And there you have the gun so far. Adding now the wooden, 2-color wood. I think will be really cool. Would love to have the cartel guys from Sicario 2 movie when they get out shooting from the van. Yeah, that's actually cool. That's actually, I think most of the Sicario aficionados, the highway border crossing scene is just chef's kiss. Yeah. The older metal Spectre cartel Sicarios, they look very similar to them, yeah, with the skinny look, and yeah, they're really cool. But yeah, they are not available anymore, sadly. Well, it's something I'm looking forward for. Spectre redoing the cartel figures. So here we have some mahogany. I mean, Black Hills Games has some Sicarios, some cartel dudes. They are also really nice. But cartel also is, I think, one of the forces where you need like lots of figures, because they are like, I mean, you have your more special trained dudes, and then you also have the more bad trained dudes. So yeah, this you kind of need a lot of figures, I think. At least I feel. But you know, actually what? Yeah, I will show them in a moment. This is actually something I'm also gonna release on this Sunday. Combat Octopus, and this is one set I think is super overlooked, underappreciated. Combat Octopus released prison riot set. So it's like all prisoners, and they have mainly M16s, AR-15s, MP5s, and shotguns, and M14s actually, which is really cool. Yeah, typical US prison movie type of gun choices, but they all have very loose clothes, yeah, because of this prison attire. But it would absolutely, if you paint them differently up, they would work fantastic as Sicarios, and this is what I'm gonna use them for like cartel dudes. Yeah, we're actually gonna show them in a moment. Just get me the lighter color on. So yeah, so I used the mahogany brown on the bottom part, yeah, and actually on the pistol grip I also wanted to use it because it has the darker color has a higher contrast to the skin. And then I'm gonna use a lighter brown for like a lighter wood color for the top piece. So pistol grip confirmed. Yes. So for the lighter wood, I am tempting to just use beige brown or flat earth. I think beige brown. Field wrap also works really nice. Yeah, they're very. This is a little bit more browner. This is a little bit more khaki-ish. Yeah, but I would go with the beige brown. Doesn't matter, yeah, nuances. Sierra, yeah, those are on my cartel list too. Yeah, excellent. You see, again, the hive mind. Ultramodern hive mind. Or general wargaming hive mind. The only thing I don't like with them, but obviously they're like prison guys, is they have all those rather weirder shoes, you know, Glocks or like house type of house shoes. But again, I think if it's just a question of painting, if you paint them black, if you add some 3 stripes on them, they will just look like your sneakers or whatever. That's again where the paint job dictates. So some way too much beige brown for this little strip of wood. That's okay. Maybe I use the same beige for the other guy's jacket then tomorrow. Gotta preserve the paint. Green stuff or digital kit bash. Yeah, I was thinking about digital kit bash, but wow, cutting up feet and then positioning it, this is really annoying work, but it absolutely would work, yeah. Green stuff, yeah. I don't know, I have to decide it when I start with them. Currently the cartel stuff is not on my high list. Maybe end of the year I would like to get more into this. Especially since I'm going also more for Brazilian criminal gangs, yeah, so not your classic Mexican cartel dude. So yeah, the Brazilian cartels, they are really more gangsterish, so more like this guy here, yeah, more for example. But yeah, definitely I think this is a slept on set. So this is like super nitpicky detail what I'm doing here. But I don't know, I think this adds a little bit more storytelling, more granularity to it. Right now it doesn't look so much different, but if we want to wash it and then we're gonna add the wooden grain later on, this will definitely, I think, look very nice. Yeah, there's still a white spot on the gun. So let's pick some more black. Really tiny bit. Then actually, like I always pray, turn the mini to your brush, and there we have it. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, but literally here in the area between the hand and the butt area of the gun was some space. So next, gonna use the red, and I do want to pick some details here on the shoes. There's like some really nice, you see, there's plastic parts which are more protruding. Those I'm gonna try to paint red. Yeah, and maybe the laces as well. Laces maybe black, I think is cooler. Yeah, here we have also, I'm trying to keep the sole white. Yeah, holding my breath, sorry guys. But yeah. Yeah, but there you have it more or less, and then we're gonna paint the laces black in a moment. But first the other side. Yes. Yeah, we'll catch up on the reading in a moment. Yeah, just let me finish this focus situation here we got going. Yeah, nearly there. I just don't want to go into the areas with red where I don't want to paint, because then covering it again, white will take 2 coats, which is annoying. It's not a problem, but it's just not so cool. Yeah, so here we got our little fancy shoes and all the laces. Los Cetos original from the Gulf Cartel were defected airborne special forces group, so basically they could have more military stuff and better training. That's actually cool, yeah. See this. I have been looking at the CNJG or CJNG for like a Mexican, or not like a Mexican, but like one of the main inspirations, how they look. They're very military style looking, yeah. They are very military style. The Jalisco Novo Generación Cartel or something, yeah. See, Cartel Jalisco Novo Generación, I think. New generation of this. Jalisco, I think, is the region in Mexico. But they look really crazy, yeah, really paramilitary style. Yeah, it's a good idea actually. We still have to build a core plantage in the game, yeah, obviously. How to do it, because I never wanted to know anything about hard drugs in my whole life. I mean, mainly you just need the plants, which they are like small bushes, very thin bushes. Yeah, I think it will. Interesting part is like the production area, maybe for the coca. Yeah, but this may be, I don't know. Definitely we have to watch Narcos again. I think there are some scenes where you see the coca plantage. The cartel, yeah, 1 second. It's either this or the J and the N you need to, but I think it's CJNG. Yeah, they are also on Wikipedia. It's a very nice entry. I think they are very inspiring for wargame factions. Yeah, so here we got some really cool shoes, and actually looking at them, I had some of those when my skateboard days. Yeah, really similar ones, which I really liked. I think they were called, like, one skateboarder guy, Apple Bottom, or not Apple Bottom, but Apple something his name was. They were really nice. Yeah, so cool dude. So let's check out the head. I am enticed to really just give him some dark hair. Yeah, he looks like a dark hair guy, like black type of guy. Yeah, the glasses again, we're gonna do I think fully golden. Yeah, Looks like I go back to Digital Bolivia. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Actually, count me in. Yeah, I love this game. Not sure. This week I will not manage, but yeah, I'm begging my friend to start again playing the game where we played already a few times. And he then we played once through with like all the gimmicks, and then we started playing without any HUD, any HUD, which is a lot of fun if you don't have the orange stuff on top of the heads of the guys and you need to communicate. This just changed the game massively. Ghost Recon Wildlands, we're talking by the way about. And yeah, but then he gave his account to a friend of them, and I don't know, the friend thought it was funny, but he deleted his save game, yeah, and all his progress was lost. So we started again from zero to play, and I think we just went to the locations because he already knew which gun he was mainly using and just getting the equipment to then progress the game. Yeah, but this is great. Yeah, I really like this. I've actually played. I forgot about this. I haven't played in a while. Also, the Breakpoint I continue to play now with the addition that you don't have to play with all the looter boxes and all the stuff. This is really fun, and this works really great also playing alone, I think. So let's give him some hair. Yeah, also being careful to not go into the skin areas. The guy, if this character would look a little bit younger, I would give him like more fancy hair. You know, like this when the hair is artificially blonded, it looks very yellow whitish. But this haircut is like really like an ex-military, actually like a boxing dude haircut, yeah, which also fits his clothing style. He probably runs a boxing club, yeah. There we have our next clue for his little background story. Yeah. Yeah, 1 second, guys. Holding the breath. Yeah, very good. Here behind the ear we have another line. Kind of try to get. Yeah, but I think he looks mean, yeah. Really like someone I don't want to fuck with. Yeah, so now we're gonna do actually I'm inclined in using the mahogany brown for the frame of the glasses, you know, like those horn type of glasses, you know, which are a little bit see-through. And we add again a gold for the glasses, and then add later a little Agrex drop in it to make it darker, and then we shade it with brighter gold and white, like what we did with the covert overt lady, if you guys remember. Maybe I think this could be interesting. So frame of reference. I think I was tier 1 on PlayStation and now at tier 15 or something on PC as well. It sounds good because the other character I started is probably, I think, also around this tier 20 or something. I don't know. And yeah, no HUD, no music. Second gun was always roleplay gun. I always played with one main gun. I have this activated and only pistol. Yeah, this is and my buddy usually played sniper or like DMR role, and I usually went with some assault rifle. And yeah, or like we picked on the base specific like we gave this our own rule that we can only pick the gun in the hideouts, I mean. And then we had to specifically pick them for the mission. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. But yeah, for alone playing 2 guns probably makes more sense. Yeah, that's true. We actually have here a little detail, yeah, super fine detail. But you see a little bit of the thing on the of the frame going around the ear of the glasses frame. We can pick this even out if we want. And I want. I think yes, yeah. I think you can. There's a setting where you can disable the second gun. And I think there's even now an update included or an option where you can disable the ammo count, that it's per magazine and not per thing. But maybe I'm mistaken, it's only for breakpoint, the ammo count. I'm not really 100% sure. Where you have, if you reload, if you shot one bullet from the magazine and you reload, then you have like 29, for example, projectiles, bullets are just lost. So. Yeah, I think we got the frame very good, brown, and then I'm gonna paint it golden. It will look golden. We have still, it's not so much on the top. I messed it up hard. I need to clean this up later, but it's okay. Can maybe do this with the highlights. And I made a spot here on the shoulder. That's okay, we got now everything in. We just need the gold in the glasses and we can start with the wash. Red is here. And we can already start with the highlighting. And technically finish him. Finish him. Just checking for some arrows, but yeah, this time we've been a bit more cleaner. Yeah, I think we are solid. Maybe here. This bloody black spot will not cover. That's okay. It seems it's on a highlight position, so with the highlight we can definitely clean it up. Yeah. Google says no, just in ghost mode, permadeath, if I remember correctly. Ah, okay. But I do remember we had this with the magazine stuff. We had this disabled, yeah. Gotta check it out. Yeah, I think I have it still installed. We have a look after the stream. Probably not. Will be dangerous because then it's like, let's kill those guys there. Let's take the vehicle. Yeah. And then already 3 hours gone. Difficult, yeah. So let's take some gold for the glasses. And I'm gonna paint on some, like I said, some rings, yeah, just like some golden stripes there on the hand. Maybe we can try to paint a little golden strip around the neck for like a chain. So, yeah. Yeah. Yes. But I definitely want to paint one guy with a golden AK, yeah. This Don G gave me now an idea. I just need to pick the right model. Definitely probably more Middle Eastern type of warlord or an African warlord. Well, have a thought about it. So good. So just glasses. I will just dab it and like fill it up with the dabbing. The easiest way. You know that it's gonna pull up. Yeah, there we got some golden glass, and if we're gonna throw the wash over, then it will tone it down, and then we can make the little reflection shades. Yeah, and jewelry we're gonna paint after the wash on, I think. Yeah, can actually. Yeah, we make it after the wash, just a chance to mess it up. Yeah, but there you have it. This is our little gangster guy. Oh, we can give it earrings as well. Is Vallejo your preferred paint? I see, or some AK and old army paints. Currently, I would say my preferred ones are definitely the AK 3rd generation. There's it written. So written on those. I see 3rd generation. Those are, in my opinion, spot on. Only problem is I have so much of the, as you can see, Vallejo and Army Painter, and also I have here some, I don't know, Green Stuff World one, which I never used, yeah. Candy Ink, those are actually, I bought them for RC cars. Some other ones. Yeah, but yeah, prefer-wise, yeah, I think they have just like out of the pot very nice coverage and very nice consistency. The AK ones, I have not much, I think about 24 ones, but Vallejo is my second favorite just because I have so much, and because also the name are very, you know, if I, obviously, okay, Vermilion is a bad example, but like, yeah, black red, yeah, so it's a darker red, it's obvious, dark Prussian blue, yeah, it's a dark blue, so this gives a good indication. If I go with Army Painter stuff, yeah, Wizard Orbs, okay, yeah, I also can imagine what it is, but it's kind of hard to pinpoint it, yeah, so when I bought them, it was not so easy, but I do like Army Painter. They have a different feel, yeah, we need 2 coats, and this is what their idea was also, to learn, to teach new painters to do 2 thin coats, yeah. Maybe this rings also a bell. So you cannot really compare Army Painter with Vallejo or AK, for example, yeah, because this is a different technique you need to use for them to paint. But I like them as well, yeah. The only thing I really hate with Army Painter is that those need really good shaking. They really separate very fast. And yeah, but I would say currently definitely AK is which I will continue to buy. Yeah. Also, other reason is because I really don't like the pots for Citadel, and also they have the very game fantasy specific names, which is for me, I don't know, I have no clear idea. Yeah, and those are like I only have the flash colors, and I have some other some greens for like a multicam recipe I found in the early days. Yeah, this one, and some Straken green, and what is this? Dryad bark, Helid witch flesh, and Bookman's Glow, actually. Yeah, Bookman's Glow is actually one I bought after. This is a very nice color if you want to have like 10 skin. I use this as a base, and then I highlight it with Cadian, yeah. And what we are doing now, what I usually do with our typical Caucasian, is using Kislev, and then using Cadian, and then highlighting with Kislev, which actually reminds me, I put only Kislev on this dude. Ah, shit. Another skin error. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... Yeah. But I mix them up. I currently using a lot of this white gray for my white, and a lot of this smoke black for my dark gray black, and brown black for more darker blacks. Those are really, I'm using this a lot. And yeah, but yeah, the new Army Painter, the Fanatics, I actually have been very interested in using. I wanted to get the yellow, which I told the other day, and was Dew Sierra, which told about the MiG Atom yellow. I forgot who told about it. Yeah. Not a fan of Citadel. I started with them back in 2001, but now I was Army Painter as main. Yeah, Citadel, just the pots. I don't know. I know they wanted to do something different, and the idea of a pot is not... The idea is okay, but just for really use, it's just annoying, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Especially for using a wet palette, which I highly suggest anyone to get or to check out or to make one yourself. I made just some Tupperware box, cut up some foam to have one even layer, and then I just use parchment paper on top, and I used this for 2 years, I think, and then I don't know, thought I'd treat myself and buy a wet palette from, I forgot, Everlasting wet palette, yeah, which is nice, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I will then try out the new Army Painter stuff, yeah. It's settled. I mean, Vallejo, I don't know, I got stuck on the military camo painted. Yeah, it's just easier. The Russian green, use olive drop. If you're painting military stuff, this is definitely helps you more than if you have moldy clothes and dark stone and cultist robe for darker green. This is just very hard to start out. Yeah, if you know the paints, I know my paints, and I know which one to pick if I want something, because I painted already. So not much, but enough to know what color, if I want which paint I want, which color to use. Yeah, but also since they're not really taking so much time to empty my bottles, I still have them. Like I mentioned this the other day, the only one I had to replace was my black. This is still a very new one. I haven't used this much. This is new. And what was the other one? Actually, I forgot it. I think English uniform I bought also new one. And I still haven't used it because the other one has still something left. I don't remember, something else. Yes, obviously a necromancer cloak. Yeah, which is my... If I don't had this smoke black, I would be using always necromancer cloak for my tires, yeah, of rubber tires, or like leather boots, black leather boots. This is really cool. But I haven't used it in a long time. Yeah, but since then the other ones is everything I have since 2018 until 3 years ago. Bought much more. The latest I bought besides the AK paints, I think, are those, this, and maybe this. Yeah, to have some more other colors which I didn't have. Yeah, don't have, just to fill it up. And this cover's really bad. Yeah, this is really annoying, but it's really nice. I like this color a lot. Yeah. And wash-wise, I also just use this, what I have still since the start. Yeah, it's not much. Yeah, there's not much left. If you can see from the old washes. But it's still holding up, yeah. And to be fair, I actually bought another Nuln oil, yeah, because I spilled one completely. And Agrax, I think, also I spilled completely one, or most of it. Or it's still this one, can be. But the army painter, strong tone, and so on, they're also very good. Yeah, just only for Athonian camo shade, I didn't found. I also didn't look for, to be honest, a good replacement. But yes, washing time. So we start with the flesh paint. Yeah, red grass red palette. Yeah, thank you, Falsify. Exactly. They're really nice. And I think it was like 14 or 17 euros, and I'm still on the first foam. I'm still on the first package of sheets. So this is, yeah, will take a long time until this is empty. Actually, it's the wrong brush. I need my... Shit. Where is it? Yeah, my trusted worn out M-layer Citadel. Yeah, has barely a few hairs left, but this is my... It's the first brush I bought, which I start out. Still have it. Yeah, so I'm just getting here some Reichland flash shade on this very pale skin. Yeah, so I think this one we're gonna, I think, just highlight with Kislev itself. Maybe add a tiny dot of white. But yeah, this will be a very pale guy. Kinda mix this up. And then we're gonna paint a little jewelry on him. Yeah, here. I has the finger here on the inside. So let's with the flash. The new army pinner has the funny name, but they also have normal colors on each bottle. Ah, yes, I remember you. You mentioned this right now. Yeah, I think. But I heard only good about them. Yeah, I only heard good about them. I want to get more in bed with AK. Yeah, I have still email pending open. I need to reply. I told them that I wanted to get some of their stuff for the store to offer as well, yeah, because I like them. I do want to sell products which I also prefer and like. And I also told them about the streaming, yeah, that I started streaming and so on. And they said like, yeah, they have a program, so they could send me some free stuff to test out. This would actually be cool, yeah. Definitely would like to test out the pens, which people are highly talking about. And yeah, I don't know, some opportunity which might work. Actually, we don't need a Athenian camo shade this time. Yeah, we will mainly use... Well, actually, we'll use the blue tone for the blue stuff. And I will actually use the red tone, which I haven't used at all. Where is it? A strong tone? Red tone, yeah. So, for the red stuff. Oh, we nearly forgot something. Wanted to give the gun a little dry brush, yeah. So no, this is the wrong one. Where is it? Yeah. So gunmetal or lead belcher, I think, is the other alternative. A little bit too much. That's okay. So. My friends use my colors and use their shields, yeah. Okay, at least. Yeah. Immo, the army pinner sheets are, for me, are better than the ones from Everlasting Pellets, at least on application. Really? Yeah, this would be interesting. Are they the same size with the rounded corners? But I'm not sure about moisturing, to be honest. I only add water in the pellet until the foam is not floating. Yeah, this is like the limit, and then I just put the paper on it, and then it soaks up itself. Yeah, I don't add any water. I mean, I do add like I recommend plastic pipette or any type of pipette to mix your paints like in a 1-to-1. Yeah, and then just add a water drop. And then mix it, and then if you need to adjust it, yeah, some paints are a little bit more higher in pigment and need a little bit more water, just half a drop or something. Yeah. So I'm just gonna take like the side of the brush and do like a fake dry brush thing. To just get the edges and corners. Give the gun a little bit more age. Then if you're gonna throw the Nuln oil over it, then it will look really, really nice. Also add here a little bit on the butt plate. Make it paint it full and then dab it off. Then we have some tiny areas here. Yeah, so we got some silver stuff going on, so then it will look really nice. Yeah. Need more sheet for my wet palette. That's awesome. I must bought some of the pen as one of my local stores had them. Yeah, it's like was like crazy. I had like 1 month or 2 weeks maybe in a row. Everywhere I was looking, everyone was talking about those pens, and these pens are so cool. And then I look on Twitter and some random person, the pens are so cool. Then I talk with someone, the pens are so amazing. I'm like, what the fuck? I need to get some of those pens. Apparently they are really nice, yeah. So I think, I don't know if they, if I have the setup, so they make probably no really sense to get the pens, yeah. But they will, I think, definitely help with, yeah, like if you're on the road or if you're at work or somewhere, or if you're, I don't know, if you just need one little piece to paint and don't want to add a fat drop on your palette, yeah, I think they have definitely the application for it, yeah. I was a big fan of the speed paint. It fits my painting style. Yeah, I also really like the speed paints. I just cannot replicate this style. Yeah, this is my preferred high level style. Yeah, I think I can try to go higher, but I actually don't need, because I like this what I produce. Let's say 95% of the time. Yeah, and I cannot do this with the speed paints, but I showed a few times again. Yeah, I can. They work really good. Yeah, this is fully speed paint. The only thing which is not speed paints is the white stripes on this camouflage here, which I added after varnishing them. I have the first generation speed paints, but besides it, I think they're absolutely legit. And for something, like I said, for not my main character type of thing, I like to use them, especially for monster or like civilians, yeah, where it's not so important. I think those are very awesome. And like also I mentioned this the other day, they are really nice for not sitting here at the desk. If you wanna sit on the couch, in front of the TV with your friends, wife or kids, whatever, then speed paints are fantastic. Also don't need such a great, such a good lighting. That's the brush here. So, and we're definitely gonna paint on stream as well with speed paints. Yeah, just have to pick something out. Maybe I print some more of those stalkers. Yeah, this would be maybe a cool thing. Get one painted. But yeah, let's draw here the red wash. What is it called? Red tone on it. Which is awesome already. Yeah, really making the shading job. Just be careful not to go in the white. The white area we will throw a little bit of Nuln oil, I think. Maybe you can water it a little bit down. And you can technically, yeah, again, this is very picky, detaily, to use different color shades for the different colors. You can just dunk him in Agrex, yeah. Which is also style, yeah. Then the shades are like a filter. They're also called filter for model builders. And then you can bring all your different painted figures together that they look very cohesive. But this is again also what we talked about a few times. What is your style? What is your preferred style generally? What is your goal? Do you want to paint them because you like painting, or do you want to paint them because you don't like to play with gray figures? So there's no right or wrong. It's just you kind of need to decide which route you want to go. Which I think is so awesome that we have so many choices. Yes. So yeah, we give a little bit here on the shoes, on the red parts, just to bring them to this similar shine. Yeah. This looks already really cool. I like the shading. Does its jobs really nicely on the red. So wash the brush. Use our blue tone, which is cool for jeans. Yeah. Yeah. Let me actually scroll a little bit. Pull the window a little bit up. Yeah. A tiny bit smaller, but they don't curl that much like the red grass sheets. That's actually good. Yeah, this annoys me, the curling of the sheets. Yeah, but I just, like iron them out with the finger 2 times, and that's okay. I mean, the difference is in keeping paint fresh with moisture. Not sure about the difference. You can just use parchment paper. I use this like a lot of time. Yeah, it's cool. We'll definitely try them out, the army painter ones. Yeah, that sounds like a nice idea. Thank you for the input. Totally understand. A good friend tried to speed paint and it didn't work with the way he painted. That's cool. Yeah, that's actually cool that you liked the way the speed paints work for you. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why this whole debate, like, this paints are shit and these are the best, is like the hate on army painter. Yeah, I is so not justified. It's a different medium. The classic or whatever. I don't know if they still exist. The normal army painter paints, because they're designed for new guys to learn to do it forces you to do the 2 coats. Yeah, which is you cannot do it a different way. You cannot use a sports car and then complain you can't go into the off-road areas, extreme comparison, but kind of like it's like same like this, and same with speed paints and contrast and express and what all they are called. AK has actually released their I think it's called Quick Shade, their speed paint line. Also curious to check them out. Not sure how well they will work or behave or whatever, but this is something I definitely want to try out as well. Yeah. What I also like with the speed paints, I have 24 what's called 24, like the old had like, I think 24 was the big set from the version 1, and they mix very well together. So if you need a specific color and you have a little bit knowledge of color theory, then you can literally just do a little alchemy experiment on your table and mix them together. You do waste a little bit more paint because obviously like the darker ones are more pigment stronger and need more of the other colors if you want to take it out from this darker one. But yeah, this works really nice. Yeah, I really like them. Yeah. But yeah, super glad that you found that they work for you fantastic and you have fun painting with them. That's all about. That's all what it's about. And yeah. Shop progress. How's the hustle doing? It's going on. Yeah, I took a little bit more time in getting sorted up and setting up streamlining the process here. But after the stream, I will continue with the renders of the new releases. And tomorrow I will make the product pictures and adding them to the store. And the same on Saturday. And I think on Sunday during the day we can press a button for the back to school sale. Yeah, don't tell anyone. Tell everyone. Yeah, yeah. So I'm looking forward to it. There will be some really cool, nice stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to manage to get some of the World War II stuff in it. But yeah, kind of cut short my planned list. But I think I will just during next week release some more stuff next Sunday and just keep it doing. No sense in saving up, and I really need to hustle this month. I really want to get a lot of stuff done that I then can focus again on the table. Do want to finish the table actually for latest end of October, and also do a little bit more for the stream. I need a little bit more emotes, the betting stuff with the channel points. I definitely want to check out until next Sunday. Not this Sunday, next week, when we're gonna play again a little bit more dynamic infantry combat. Sierra's gonna join me so far. It's planned. Then we can do some betting on individual figures and on the who's gonna win. I think this is was a fun idea. How long is the sale? It will be rest of the month. I will do starting this Sunday. Check the calendar. So from 14th going through until 1st of October. So just the whole two and a half weeks more or less. So this is the last year also was the biggest sale. This is like my summer sale. I usually do the summer sale, or what means usually, I did it now twice. But the summer sale after the summer, back to school. I think this is better to also not conflict with all the other shops and Steam, for example, doing summer sale. Where people are already spending money for something else. So I think this helps in, first of all, getting more people having money to get stuff from me, but also not to push them into making a choice like, I rather want this and not this, or I don't have money, and not to get into any financial bad decision. Which obviously is not my business to decide. But I don't know, maybe overthinking it also, as usual, too much. Yes, so we got all the washes, only Nullen oil. Speaking about Null oil, take a little Nullen oil sip here. Yeah, it makes absolutely sense. That's also why I mentioned it last week. Means I need to order on 1st of October. I mean, if you would order, for example, now on Sunday, and then I release next week something, and I haven't processed your order, or you write in the comment section, guys, please add to my order XY, and if it doesn't go over the threshold of the shipping costs, I just send you a refund of the shipping costs. I think this is easy. I've done this a few times already. People ordering and then ordering a week after again, and I've still not processed or finished with the order, then just refund and send it in one package. Refund the shipping costs, of course. I'm saving on shipping. It's just makes sense in my mind. So, the gun. Oh, we forgot actually egg racks on the gun. But we do this in a moment on the wooden parts. So Nullen oil on all the metal parts. This will dull down now the metal flaking, and it will look more grimy, more used, and not so shiny. Grimy, not shiny. Yes. So by the way, Falsifier, I made already a little box for you. Some stuff I encountered which I thought you maybe can use. So gonna tell you what, a little surprise action. help you start out, go deeper into the hobby journey. So I'm also gonna use Nuln oil here for the hair, because we used a very black one. There's not much stuff which really gives any shading effect, but yeah, just for consistency's sake, I add it there as well. Yes, and like we said earlier, gonna add Nuln oil. No, actually gonna add Agrex or Nuln oil. No, actually, I think Nuln oil is okay. Here on the glasses. Scheiße, not in the face. Soak up a little bit here. Son of a gun, yeah? It's seeping in his face. And if I suck it up... It's cool, it is what it is. So, Nuln oil, yeah, on the white part. We'll make it a little grayer. But then we can really nice add some highlights. So this looks more cohesive to the rest. I actually wanted to water it down, I completely forgot it. That's okay. It is okay. Just really make sure it doesn't pool too much. Just really don't want to have too dark spots, yeah, like here, this is too dark. Yeah, here's also too dark. Yeah. And yeah, over the shoes we're also gonna just go with the Nuln oil, yeah. Which means we're also gonna highlight the shoes in a moment. Yeah. Oh, and the shirt in the center, I already forgot. Yeah. And here. So yeah, Nuln oil completed. Yeah, I will blow my budget on the first date. Nothing is running away. Please don't go into financial problems. Yeah, I don't know. You are hyped. I want to give a little bit back to you. And yeah, don't worry. All good. If I manage to make your day, then it also makes my day. And it's for everyone, yeah? Everyone watching. Appreciate you guys watching, guys and girls. If there are any girls, but I like to think yes. At least my wife, yeah. So thank you. Yeah, it definitely makes my day. The streams, people watching, people commenting, lots of fun. And yeah, it's cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, this works now, it seems, maybe. With the Agrex on the glasses. Yeah, this works. I think it's just because the face was a little bit wet and then it pooled together. Yeah, so let's rest him for a moment while I clean the brush. And the rest, yeah. Thank you, Adventure, yeah. I'm also looking forward for you getting your put in the streaming. Yeah, did you manage to check out the app I talked the other day? I actually was checking again. It was only 10 euros buying the professional, like without advertising, the full version of it. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I don't know, like I said, this is just giving a little bit back to the community, and it's a lot of fun. And it's like, it's also why I said you should start streaming, yeah, because then you have a fixed date, and you need to show up. There are no excuses like, today I rather want to watch, I don't know, Supermodern. No, obviously not. But yeah, just to play a game or something. Yeah, you show up, you paint some cool miniatures, another check on your to-do list, another cool miniature to play with. Yeah, this is really nice. And there always is people who like the niche you're interested in. Yeah, same like with here, and even like people like Hayden or you yourself, Boss for Leader. Yeah, which will probably join. Probably not. Sunday he joins always. Yeah. They do not do ultramodern stuff, but still. Yeah. It's cool, yeah, definitely a big motivator, yeah, for me. Just really nice. Yeah, should we just chill out a moment? I think he probably needs about 10 minutes to probably dry. Can already get my pale sand, yeah, for our little highlight action in a moment. But let's. Yeah, I already was looking at the jug, yeah. So I would have a sip here. But first I'm coming here, so a little bit more, not the tiny man in the corner. But yes, cheers guys, don't forget to hydrate. Yes. Good old lime. Yeah, cool. Yeah, thank you. Adventure, yeah. Twitch is so fun. Where's my mouse? Yeah, here's the mouse. With the channel points. And I watched a lot of... actually it's not true, a lot of Twitch. But I watched quite a lot of other streamers. But I'm more of the, you know, I do my stuff and I have them on the side, so I'm not alone in the room, you know, like just having. And usually with all the bigger ones, when they have like 40 or 4K or whatever people, when you write a comment, it's really hard to get any reply. Obviously, there's like conversation going within the chat, which I sometimes join in. Yeah, if there's some opinion or someone asks something, then I always try to help out. But what I want to say, yeah, I never used the channel points. I never was aware. I never used any emotes. I bought bits once and sent out some bits just to get my message highlighted because I had a question for the streamer. It's actually Pestily, if you know him. He does really cool Escape from Tarkov content, which I used to play. Yeah, now I can't play because it's just so time consuming. Yeah, this is too much to do. So yeah, I definitely want to add more fun stuff here in the channel points. We do need a new challenge for November, yeah, October. By the way, fits actually. Gonna do the orc. I will tomorrow, Saturday, will make the pictures and post the orcs where you can check out. Yeah. I only watch you the moment. Oh man, yeah, thanks, I appreciate it. You make me feel special. I do feel special. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, what I'm actually watching right now in the time, all the time on YouTube is this channel called yes, Adventure. It's called Wartime Stories. Actually, we cannot watch it, but I can show you on YouTube it, I think. Last time we watched some videos on my YouTube video got demonetized and blocked. Not even. I mean, demonetized. I'm not monetizing anything yet, but it got blocked. I mean, where's the desktop? Yeah. So. Yeah, Wartime Story is really, really awesome channel. They have a lot of paranormal. It's like one guy has a very soothing voice in narrating it, and he has very cool artwork, and it's all, as far as I can tell, and looking at the older videos, it's not AI made. Yeah, it's all drawn by hand. A lot of stuff you can see he uses a Photoshop where he used the comic style, not the comic style filter. It's like a filter where you can simplify it. Poster edge, I think it's called. Yeah, and then he draws over it, but it's absolutely legit. And very cool, crazy topics. Yeah, this one, no, not Ukraine. Yeah, this strange reports from the combat in Iraq. This was a really cool one. I watched the latest one. It's about, yeah, like people having seeing ghosts or some cryptic stuff. Yeah, obviously it's all just stories to tell, but it's really cool to, if you're doing something, painting, writing or whatever, to have some podcast type thing. Yeah, it's very nice, as you can see here in the preview. He has for every scene a picture, and then it zooms in the picture a little out, so you have a little stuff. And he really has sometimes like an audio play entrance where he has other not actors but voice actors, yeah, who speak in a different voice with some background noise, and then he starts telling the story, and in a very, very, very nice narrative thing. Yeah, super captivating. Yeah. And I've been just binging him the last week, checking out all the videos he has, and he has like, I don't know, 96 videos. Yeah, not that much, but more than enough. Yeah, and they're all about half an hour or more, so it's really cool. And what I also like is he calls it like after action report, which is cool, where he just adds in the end like maybe a 5 to 10 minute segment where he talks about some maybe personal experience he had. He's an ex-military guy working in, as far as I understand, intelligence branch for the Marines and US Marines, and talked about some stuff where he personally heard from something. Yeah. So if you're into paranormal things, but don't want to hear the hundreds story from some civilian perspective, this all has like a military background. Yeah, you have also here World War II, World War One. There's some UFO, some skinwalker stuff. So I think it's very interesting. Yeah, I like this, and I definitely want to have some games which take some ideas from this. But yeah, that's currently what I'm watching, listening mainly. Yeah, and some other space exploration things. I think is always super interesting. Yeah, because mainly when I'm busy doing things, writing something up, reading. I mean, if I'm writing something, it's hard for me to listen, concentrate, and write something. I always set a distraction. That's where music for me comes in play. But if I'm making art or like the renders, which I'm doing right now for the new product releases, then it's perfect. Yeah, just listening to this. But yeah, I don't know why I came to this. But the story from Ramadi with the ghosts or the jinn, how it's called, got me extremely inspired. Especially like what I showed earlier. The latest 2 Combat Octopus releases are those Navy SEALs from Ramadi 2006. So this gave me already lots of ideas for some weird SCP paranormal missions. Yeah, cultist I think is also a very cool thing which you can add in your modern, or like in any Jinn and Ifrit, exactly. Yeah. It's cool also the like the artworks inspires you directly for some ideas. Yeah. So I'm tempted, maybe not this month, but I'm tempted to return to my sculpting studies, 3D sculpting, make my own miniatures, and try to make some ghostly shapes, you know, a little smoky, ghosty, which could work for like those djinn, and then have some Middle Eastern Iraq war type setup. And like I'm already thinking, you know, usually narrative aspect, like having campaign where the first 2 missions are like your regular war game, action, military A versus insurgents or whatever, US versus insurgents, for example. And then in the 3rd mission, you have to do a little either reconnaissance missions or like just patrol outposts, and then all those ghostly paranormal stuff pops up, yeah. And then you have djinns are creatures of smokeless fire, so they say, yeah, exactly. And this like smoke shapes, I think this just looks fantastic, yeah. So that would be cool, yeah, something different. And I think it's maybe, at least in my imagination, easier to make just sculpt a shape, which has rough shapes, you know, being a ghost, whatever, versus like you know, making a baseball cap and so on. That's definitely harder to do or needs more time. Yeah, but let's see. Yeah, I definitely wanna, with Halloween, October on the horizon. Definitely want to play into this a little bit, yeah. Also super excited for October, yeah. I think I mentioned this last time, for the first week of October and the second one and maybe the third one, not sure. Gonna do here Gothic Serpent, yeah, Black Hawk Down, if you know the movie, inspired streams, yeah, with painting all stuff related to this operation, which was on 2nd October, I think. Already forgot. When was Gothic Serpent? I think it was 2nd October. 3rd and 4th October, yeah. Close. So yeah, this will be cool, yeah. Painting the Black Hawk, yeah. I'm super excited for this one. Can see it here, lying on the tray, waiting for its gluing together. And then last week of October, definitely want to do some Halloween stalker monster stuff, just to hit the vibe. Mix a little bit up here, huh? Cannot only paint regular dudes in jumpsuits, in tracksuits and military stuff. Yeah. Yes. Oh. Let's check. Yeah, I think he's ready to go. So let's finish him up. Actually, the time schedule is already kind of the time flew again fast, yeah. Damn. So yeah, but he's all shiny. Looks like wet. But this is just the army painter tones. They have always the shiny. You can hear it in the middle. You can see it very well. The Nuln oil area, at least the old one, yeah, for someone lurking, is very matte. Yeah. Also the shoes, you can see it. But yeah, since we're gonna throw the magic ultra matte varnish over it later, doesn't matter. So let's get cooking. Yeah, I would start with the skin. I will try to add a little bit pale sand just to get a little highlight. Because like I said, I kinda messed this up. Check this a little bit. Yeah, be right back. Kiosk, yes. Getting another drink. Yes. What's your guys' opinion on paranormal things in general and in a war game aspect? Yeah. So I have a little story to tell, but I will tell this when Falsifier is back. I think this adds, I think in terms of gaming, this adds like lots of possibility. You can still, like for me, liking Ultramodern, stay, as the example I had a moment earlier, stay on a realistic path and then like make it really like, what the fuck? Make it crazy. And give more freedom, more literally fantastical phantasm, yeah, ghosts. To the whole idea, and yeah, like different, not just an enemy which can shoot back or an enemy which can claw you. If you add in all the sanity aspects, if you're looking at H.P. Lovecraft, Cthulhu things, or board games or games in general, where you have often mental sanity stat point. This is, I think, has a lot of opportunities. And it's a valid point, because in Ultramodern gaming, or like for example, if I take my dynamic infantry combat rules, I do have a little tiny mental stat, which is when the suppression gets too high. If you get your 7th suppression point, 7 because dice had 6 and I cannot roll to 7. So if the 6 is over and you don't manage to make your moral check, you break the mental stress the character can sustain, and he just gives up, runs away, puts a bullet in himself, whatever. Yeah, so this is a very simplified version. But with me liking Stalker, for example, where you have some weird paranormal mutants and things as well, which are not the main drive for Stalker for me. To be fair, I think they're just necessary means. But I definitely see there's some appeal of this just being just the unknown stuff. Yeah, I actually don't really know how to explain it. Yeah, this looks good. This is really brighter with just a little bit of pale sand in it. And the cool thing also with such miniatures, if you have like monster or paranormal characters, they're just different to paint. Yeah, they also change the table a little bit. And like I said, they're not just, you don't have your enemy who just shoots back. Maybe they can take possession of one of your character and then roll a dice, and then this character is being played by the opponent, yeah, who plays the ghosts or whatever, the paranormal entities. And then your own figure tries to attack your own other teammate. So there's like lots of tabletop gameplay wise difference from your regular shoot the opponent type games. So it's really hard to highlight this face. It's so bright already. But yeah, that's nice. And with like the SCP series and other types of media in this topic, yeah. Delta Green, for example. I have rulebooks. Got one big bundle on Humble Bundle. Delta Green is like a modern, if you don't know it, roleplay game. So more like your D&D or similar. But you play, or one of the sites you can play mainly is like special forces operators. And they try to fight, contain with paranormal stuff, yeah. So, yeah, it's really cool. We have one guy on the stream. On the Discord, sorry. Pitch Black is his name. And he has used Delta Green like a lot to use within Spectre version 2 or Asymmetric Warfare, which is called now. And yeah, some really cool battle reports he wrote up or shared with us. Yeah, it's a really cool idea. I also got the Delta Green books to just get some inspiration, mainly. But yeah, endless. Yeah. What's for you back? Yes. Welcome back. Do you know? You're also back. You both went away, so I was talking to myself. Nah. Awesome. Yeah. Hope you had a good supper. Yeah. I was just talking about the paranormal. Yeah, paranormal stuff. What's your opinion in terms of reality, like the stories you hear, see, and whatever, and in terms of miniature wargaming? Playing. Yeah. I mentioned that I think for the wargaming aspect it's interesting because you have a different type of opponent, which is not just it also shoots back or can attack you physically. Yeah, you can add in all the mental sanity stuff or like taking control of other characters. I think this adds a lot of interesting different layers. Yeah. Barbecue chicken. Oh, nice. Yeah. Actually, already getting hungry again. Nice. Yeah. A better highlight color. Yeah. I actually crazy stuff for Wargames. I would share a pic if I could. Yeah, send me in Discord, then I can share it in a moment later, if you want. Yeah, I think it's just interesting. Yeah, it's also, I think this is generally why such topics are always interesting, because of there's no real answer. Yeah. Gives a lot of speculation, freedom, ideas. Sorry, Adventure, I mixed you up. You can, if you can upload it, you can post it here in the chat, the link from Imgor, I don't know, any other uploads stuff. Yeah, I can open up on the stream. Sorry, I thought the file was because you're both on my screen, and for you, you're both green. Yeah. I like adding more horror, weird fiction, thriller into a game, and it's good to get you in another world instead of normal monster. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And if you're creating a scenario for your players, then you can do some sneaky stuff like what I told earlier with make them believe they're just doing a military operation, which they do in the first scenario. Then all the weird shit happens. Remember, I think it was Michael. He played a game with his regular opponent player friend for games, and they played Chain of Command, which is like World War II platoon style game, which is very good. And yeah, they played and he wasn't aware, and then in the, I don't know if it was the second game or it was during the game evolving, yeah, some like Wolfenstein type of mutants characters appeared as opponents for him. So yeah, this was really funny. He was completely surprised by this. Yeah, so I think this could be really fun. Mystery investigation. Yeah, I have started a long time ago actually. In wanting to do a Cthulhu type skirmish game. Yeah, there's one out which is very cool from a Spanish guy. Don't remember what it was called. It's a PDF only, and then you play through the game, but you are not allowed to read. Yeah, Cosmic Horror is really great. Not allowed to read more in advance to not spoil yourself. Yeah. I wanted to play this with a friend, but I don't know, like I don't have any terrain and would need to make the 1920s terrain to fit in it. Yeah, but this got me really inspired, and I wanted to also do something in this regard. But I wanted to be able to play it cooperatively or solo, and you still have this investigation thing where you make your own story in a refined framework. Yeah, but yeah. Person in real life, I didn't have any paranormal encounters, but yeah, crazy things happen, and I heard some weird stories in real life. Yeah. I had two paranormal encounters, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, or maybe 3 even. I don't know. Which were extremely weird. So one was when I was 11. Must be 11 something, yeah. Yeah, adventure, yeah. Sonar Alpha, yeah, absolutely. It's definitely very, very nice for getting your feet wet. With the Contraband one, yeah, this is really a lot of fun. And this is how we played it, with making missions and having to find and solve stuff together. So this was really nice. So yeah, when I was 11, we used to have 2 dogs, and they obviously needed to go out for doing their walk and business. And we lived very close to the fields. Yeah, so literally opened the door of our apartment block, and there was directly the open fields where there was like your pathway, not pathway, a regular path, and then you had also left and right, usually some, I don't know, from corn to weeds to whatever they were planting in different seasons. So I remember on the left side was a cornfield, but this is not related much to it. And it was, I think it was around autumn, because it was already getting dark. Sun was already set, and it was like, you know, literally the last light you had. And I went out with the dogs as usual and walking there. And usually there's like, it's about 1 kilometer or more until the next smaller village town. And there was usually a lot of also juvenile or teenagers doing some shit, yeah, fireworks stuff and burning something, you know, the usual stuff. And I remember walking there, it was like really straight, and then it goes a little bit downward. And when I started walking, when I leave the house and enter the field, there's literally just a dirt road, and further up in the front it joins with a asphalt road, with a tarmac road, which comes from my top left down and then follows the where I'm coming from, follows further. Yeah, and the left goes a little bit up, so it's a little bit of a hill. And I was walking there and I saw like a bright light in the sky, about, I would guess, 100 meters away from me. And I saw on the left side some people standing, looking up. And I thought again, yeah, some teenagers doing some firework shit. And I remember I saw Rambo 2, I think. And I was thinking, this is probably, you know, like one of those flares where you shoot up and at the crossroads. Yeah, more or less. It was a flare where you shoot up in the sky and then it glows and illuminates a little bit the area. So, because I saw it on Rambo or whatever, I don't remember. Like I said, I was 11. And I kept walking with the dogs, they're doing their business and so on. And like a minute or two later, I kind of like was realizing, hey, but the flares, they have like this parachute and they descend slowly. And this thing was like stuck in the sky and it was really bright. It was like if a car is 100 meters away with the big lights on. I forgot what it's called. Not the normal headlights, but yeah, you know what I mean. The hot lights. Yeah, and I was like standing there like looking at it and what the fuck? What is this? Like kind of try to understand what it is. Not thinking any bad. And I don't know, really, it was really so bright, but I remember it was a triangle, but not the UFO triangles, which you see, they are like this, and then they move like this. But I was looking at the front, and it was like a triangle, yeah, with the point upwards, and it was just super bright, one bright light. And I was looking at this, thinking what it is, trying to comprehend it, and yada yada yada. And then it kind of moved up a little bit upwards, not much, maybe by, I don't know, not much. But you could visibly see it was moving upwards, but maybe, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 meters maximum. And then it zoomed really fast away, yeah? And it made a very, like, out of a comic animated movie or something, made the sound was like, whoop, 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 you know, really, no shit. And it just zoomed up in a direction of, I don't know, north or something, like over the town. And I was so scared shitless, yeah. I took the dogs and ran home, nearly shitting my pants and telling my mom and all this stuff. And she said like, this is probably just some military test object or something, yeah. But I still don't believe it. I have no idea what I saw, but this was super weird. It made no sound, nothing. Only when it zoomed away, it made this very wobbly, weird sound. Yeah, so this was one stuff where I also started getting interested in all these alien things, and I still deeply hope that I see this thing again. Yeah, I don't know. It's like probably like the unicorn. You saw it once, nobody believes you, and you wanna reaffirm what you saw again. Yeah, this was really weird. Yeah, and this was also one of my long time phobias, yeah, fears was all alien shit. Yeah, I hated movies with aliens in it, just shit my pants for so long when I was, yeah, probably until I was 18 or 20 or something, yeah. Yeah, so this was one thing. It was the thing on the dollar note. Yeah, probably, yeah, could be. Yeah, this was weird. And this was, I don't know, I was 11. So 1998 about, yeah, something like this. I had stories about friends seeing this black triangle one, which is silent and floats super low. Desert, friend of Desert actually told us. And yeah, and the other paranormal stuff, which was also extremely weird, was having like sleep paralysis, where you sleep and you cannot wake up, you cannot move your body, and you have a sensation someone is sitting on your chest or on your back or whatever. And it's terrible. Yeah, this is really terrible. And as always had this, like a being, sleep paralysis them is like a small, bigger than a cat, smaller than a dog type rat person thing, which would just sit there, and also at the end of the bed I sometimes had the sensation there was someone looking. I never saw something really, maybe saw some shapes, but this went on for a long time. And then I had also during this time always heard my bedroom is one floor up, and I was always hearing noises, like steps or like cardboard boxes falling over, this when it makes this weird sound. And this was so crazy. I never saw anything. It was not like your what's called poltergeist thing. Just like the sounds, steps, walking, and this. I never saw anything. And this fucking sleep paralyzed demon or whatever it was, and I managed to get rid of it after doing some herbal showering and so on. Super strange stuff, but it worked. And this was one thing. And the weird stuff was that's the wrong blue. Scheiße. It's the right blue. Yeah. And the weird stuff was on this on the stairs where also they had the stairs which go up, they're wooden, and sometimes you hear like a knock on the stairs, knock, like someone knocking there. And just telling this gives me goosebumps. And there was when I moved here in, the previous owner, he had a bunch of stones glued together with super glue. It was like a little mount, and my mom told me that he found this at the river here downstairs and just thought, it looks cool, and brought it home. And there where those stones were located was always where I heard this knocking. And we took the stones, we took the glues together, we washed them, and then we spread them out in the garden, forest, I don't remember, I think in the garden, just in different corners. And then, I don't know. Really giving me goosebumps just talking about it. This was fucking really weird. And this was also when this sleep paralysis shit started. And so this was the other one. And before this one, actually, we went playing airsoft a lot. And there was one team far away, and they had like a really cool location, really nice to play. Play with the location to play airsoft. Boogie Pep, yes, nice. The oldest, strongest emotion of mankind is fear, and the oldest and strongest kind of fear is the fear of the unknown. It is true. The funny thing is with the sleep paralysis demon and the knocking, I surpassed the fear. It was just fucking annoying. Like, I went to sleep and I just told in the room, like, fuck off, just leave me alone or I'm gonna fuck you in the ass, something ridiculous. And so just, I don't know, maybe to make me feel myself more relaxed or whatever, I don't know, but stuff like this. But and yes, hi Boogie Pep, by the way, The other stuff was actually, we went to this location, and this location was an older clinic for people who had cancer, so like a cancer clinic. And it was quite far away to go, Anger's better than fear, exactly. Yeah, that's the point. So, and we, it was quite far away, and we had like always 4 or 5 hour trip, and then all day playing. So we decided for one game. Oh, sorry. For one game that we would drive night before and then sleep there and then play the game. Yeah, and other people were also there. The guys who organized it, and yeah, so we did. And I don't know, it slept normal. It was nothing. It's an empty building, you know, typical Lost Place style. But we were all sleeping in a room and so on. We had the game all good and something. But when I came home, like something, I must have brought something back or something followed, because I also had this sleep paralysis shit after this game. Immediately the first day I slept at home. And also ultra weird dreams where I was, I couldn't leave my apartment. Like when I wanted to exit my apartment, I was like getting electrocuted by something. Yeah, like really couldn't in my dream. And yeah, this went on for a few days. And I talked to my mom, and she also said, need to this and that, and some clothing, washing, everything, and making some exorcisms type with the room. Yeah, and then it went away. Yeah, but this was actually there. I noticed the shape of some smaller creature on the bed, and not on the other one. The other one I had just to sleep with. This was really annoying. So yeah, these are my 3 weird paranormal encounters. Yeah. The demon shit I can, yeah, I don't need. They're not so nice. They're really annoying. But the alien stuff, yeah, I would be up for more experience. Yeah, something really you want to know more. Yes. Nachtalb, yeah, absolutely. When I checked this out, Nachtalb, yeah, this sleep paralysis demon, those pictures I saw is exactly the shit I saw, the shape. So weird shit. Weird shit. The only thing which helped with the sleep paralysis, by the way, if you have, yeah, and it's German, yeah. The sleep paralysis stuff, if you have it, which helped me a lot, is if you notice you cannot wake up, you wiggle your toes or your feet back and forth, yeah, because this works, and if you manage to wiggle them, then you can get out of this situation. Yeah, but this was really, really awful. Yes. So yes, paranormal activity. Yeah, and what I don't know if you've been here, but I heard like sounds in the house during the period of the second fucker, yeah, or maybe it was the same one, just went for a holiday and came back. I don't know. Nah, but it was a few years between. Yeah. But yeah, I heard like steps and card boxes falling over. This was so weird. This was really extremely weird. And we were talking about this, by the way, Boogie, because I was talking about it's a channel called Wartime Stories, which I'm binging currently on YouTube, and he talks about paranormal weird stuff, but in relation to military operation personnel. Yeah, that's really, really interesting, cool channel. Maybe you know it. Yes. What's you up to, Boogie? I guess you just finished your own stream. Maybe. How was the stream? All good? What was your topic today? What were you guys doing? I don't know. There are many folklore stories. Maybe they all have a spark of truth. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, like, yeah, you can only generally with everything you only know the truth if you experience yourself, saw it yourself, whatever. So in the news, if someone tells you something, this obviously either you want to believe it or not, but you will never know it if you never witnessed it yourself. Yeah. So, but again, this must be someone must have had some sort of experience to kind of get this idea for folklore stuff. Yeah. So yeah. A little bit of YouTube and Hörspiel. Yeah, that's cool. What Hörspiel were you checking? Audio play? Yeah, that's actually cool with the wartime stories one, which I told earlier. Usually in most of the videos, if it's one or rather more interesting stories, he does also a little audio play in the beginning, yeah, which maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes, which is really cool. Yeah, this is, I like this a lot. And yeah. Well, I want to believe like Mulder, yeah. Actually want to rewatch Akte X, X-Files. Because I cannot remember anything about it. And I didn't like it back when it was airing on TV and I was younger because of the alien stuff and shitting my pants. And I also hated the X-File music. This yeah, immediately shit my pants when I had this. Yeah. There are many folks, so maybe no. Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. I mean, you're not missing out anything, but definitely interesting to experience. Dorian, the Hunter, Demon Hunter. Oh, this one. Actually, don't know. I always think, speaking about Hörspiel, I always think about Drizzt. When I think about fantasy stuff, always Drizzt comes in my mind. Yeah, this is so fantastic. If you guys know this, it's about a dark elf. Actually, I don't know what the plot was so long ago. But he's a half dark elf, I think, Boogie. Drizzt. Something, yeah. Drizzt the Urden, yes. Yeah, genau. You know it. And the German audio play is just chef's kiss. Just a pity they never... I think they never finished it. Because they... no. He's full dark elf. But he had something special, wasn't it? And I think they never finished the series because they ran out of money or the studio closed or something, which is really a shame. I used to, when I drove to work, I used to listen always to one episode. And I always sat in the car like for 5 or 7 minutes more to finish the episode. On CD, can you imagine? Yeah. Yeah, so this guy's a little bit extremer to highlight. You can see I make a lot of lines. Yeah, it's adding the Adidas stripes will tone it a little bit down. Also maybe made the highlights too bright. Should have toned a little bit down. But yeah, it is what it is. If we finish with the hood, then it will look cohesive. Yeah, so we're gonna use now the white. And I will use the dead white. Yeah, this is a really pure white I have. One of the few game colors I have. Actually, 2 game colors. Actually, I have 3. I just noticed. Yeah, and this was also one of the first paints I ever bought, because yeah, there was no other green available. There was no other orange available. I wanted to have like from each color 1 shade. Yeah, besides green, I bought a few different ones. Yeah. And I add a little ball here, as you can hear, so I can mix it really nice. Yeah, and that's really good to highlight. That's why I used the white gray. If you compare it, I don't know if you can see it, but it's really more gray than white if you compare them next to each other. And with this, I can highlight those white spots way better. Yes. Just dark fantasy. Yeah. Do you have any recommendation dark fantasy wise? Yeah. Dorian Hunter, Demon Hunter. What is the story of him roughly? Too much. Yeah, oh, the shoes, yeah, we need to highlight. Shoes as well. The only thing I really hate with white, and I mention this every time, it dries so fast on the brush. It's really annoying. Which I think is due to the pigment count. Yeah. Thank you, Adventure. Yeah. Not finished yet. Sorry. Yeah. Very heavy highlights. Yeah. I should have the blue is a little bit too light. I mixed it up. I was talking too much, not paying attention. But yeah, if we're gonna add the Adidas stripes on the jacket and on this one, I think it will tone it down, bring it together, and also the gun. But yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. My regards to the family. And yeah, thank you for joining again. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully see you on next Sunday. And yeah, have a beautiful Friday. Much success. And yeah, great. Yeah. Yeah. Is it the same name? Adventure Build Gaming. Your Insta. I found you on Twitch. Obviously, yeah, since I can click your name. But there were no details in it. Adventure Build Gaming, yeah. We'll check it out, absolutely. Actually, just write it down. Is it Kelly? Is it this one? Ah, no, this is Off-Road Adventure Build. Yeah, but I will find you, yeah. Yeah, this would be good, yeah. I will check it out, I will find it, yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yes, nice. And yeah, have a great day with the family. Evening, probably, I guess, yeah. Yeah, Boogie. Yes, thank you. Yeah, Boogie. What is it? Oof, no. Son of the Devil works for Secret Service, fights for the good. That sounds really, really, really good. Okay, I need to write this down as well. Dorian. Actually, we'll just copy it. Dorian Hunter Demon Hammer. This is an audio play. It sounds like an anime, actually, which I wouldn't mind either. Where do I post it? I wanted actually to check out the anime you recommended the last time, Boogie. With the samurais, yeah, which I also didn't. I forgot the name already. I wrote it down, but I didn't manage yet to check it out. Yeah. Yeah. With John Sinclair, really? That's cool. Yeah. Falsifier. Oh, not top of my head. I read that when I was a kid, so I don't think it aged well. Yeah. I don't remember. I actually need to really, really quick toilet break again. So guys, stay tuned. One moment. Too much lemonade. Yeah, I mean, it's not that I really need urgently to the toilet, but I just cannot paint straight lines if I need to go to the toilet, and this would be not very helpful. Which anime? Check. I really don't remember. The one which was the main inspiration for Boogie, he said like this. I posted already so much. Picture we painted. Damn it, so many stuff noted. I think I put it in a different list. Boogie, it was this one you said was so good with the samurais being. It was also called something with samurai. My head says Bubalo samurais, but it's obviously bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. It was really cool. It was like 3 people. One was an ex-samurai. The other one was, I think, a poor beggar bandit type character. And they worked together, make some champloo. Yes, thank you. Samurai champloo. Yeah, I need to copy this again. Yeah, I saved it down in some list, but I actually don't know which list. So it goes straight in my priority list here. Zack. 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 Yeah. So, and saved. Yes. Samurai champloo. Yeah, but the Dorian sounds really cool. So, Adidas time. Actually, I think I'm gonna make a dedicated post with all the figures I painted with Adidas stripes. I'm gonna tag Adidas on Instagram. Yeah, maybe they sponsor me. So. Heard of it, but never. Boogie last time mentioned it, and I never heard of it before. But it sounds really cool. Definitely wanna give it a watch. Yeah. This was the stream where we watched some YouTube stuff, which then got my YouTube account blocked. It's obnoxious. Yes. 2 stripes down. Yeah, they're not perfect. Yeah, here's too far back, and here's too far on the right. So yeah, but yeah, I think I will add one here. Copyright infringement. So yeah, it will be more difficult with the magazine, but I think it will be doable. Yeah, I mean there are lines already modeled on it, so it does help to keep in line. Yeah, pun intended. But the highlighting work, it's hard to see them really. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, the main important thing is, again, like I said, keep the hand stable, keep the brush in this line where you can move it like this, and always pull back for the stripes. And make you can also make small segments only. Yeah. And hold your breath. It's like a sniper making the shot. You need to hold your breath. And the lines are not so great. Not so important. But important is the spacing, yeah? That's what makes the main difference. And see, I make a stop, but I just flow back in. I do need to clean the brush because when the tip gets all gunked up, yeah, because it dries, then it's hard. I do need this clean tip. I would really like to do a challenge. And we just use a number 3 brush for everything, yeah? This would be cool, because this also has a very nice tip. So I think it would be doable to do everything with one brush. I would probably not use the washes to not get other stuff in the brush. But, yeah. So now we need to go... And we'll see the back as well. And you see how I'm stabilizing my finger. Here, this one. This helps so much. So now we make here the classic trefoil thing. Yeah. Something like this. Yeah, it's a little bit too big, but it's okay. We do the same on the jacket. Yeah, so the best is how I did it right now. Start with the middle line and then add one left and add one right. Because with the middle line you can definitely manage the middle. Here I started with one side and then I added left or right. This was bad preparation. But yeah, now we add one here on the right. Setting up, turning, putting back. Just take our time. Connect here. 2 stripes down. And I know this is... I have so many Adidas figures because I don't know. But it's just... I don't know. It just evaluates. And you can see already, looking from this side, now the extreme highlights look spot on, I feel, yeah. It obviously looks very exaggerated, but this is the style I go with, yeah, if we look at this one. But with the stripes, it looks now clean, cohesive. And those stripes being such fine details, you can, any jacket, you can add on stripes, yeah, if they have them designed on or not. The same goes for generally like we did here with the 3 colors. There's nothing indicated that we just decided to put on 3 colors there. Yeah. Could have just painted him with a white sweatshirt and black pants and white shoes, yeah. Would also be doable. So again, I will try to do the middle stripe first. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think also this, like I said, I was really not confident with him looking so extremely highlighted, but now looking from this side, or like from this side, I'm super happy. Yeah, this is just finished product is always different. Breathing, don't forget to breathe. So one more stripe. And it's so funny. With every miniature painted, it's kind of like the last one I painted. It's always it's an emote. I mean the miniature to make an emote out. Or what do you mean? But like with every miniature I paint, always the last one I painted, it feels like my favorite. Yeah, the breathe. It's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, crosshair with a brush, yeah, and hold your breath. Press shift for holding breath. Yeah, so here we also need the 3-4. Yeah, that's a good idea, thank you. Because I have now a few. So yeah, I do hold my breath. Could make a face like this. It's an emote. Yeah. Again, here the trefoil stuff. More or less. Yeah, that's it for the suit, I would say. I was thinking about, like you did the other day, the 3 stripes on the jacket, on the hood. But should we do the 2 stripes? Yeah, come on, let's do it. Lots of stripes. We could 3 stripes on a magazine. Yeah, there's 3 stripes definitely. So again, we're gonna use the middle one. Right. And on the left. We turn over so we can cleanly connect it. Yeah. Another sporty boy. Yes, yeah, actually, right. The three side slashes. Yeah, already very cool. Yeah. It's a good idea. Yeah, I definitely wanna make. I think I have 2 or 3 more slots. No, sorry, I have 1 more slot, I think. Or 2. I forgot. Yeah, and I have also the animated slots, which I haven't managed to check out yet. Quickly get the Bakelite. So let's do this one. So some bubble. I think this is a leftover from the support, which I didn't remove earlier. Yeah, but there we have this magazine done. Now we do the next one. It's also where the wet palette comes in handy. This time I didn't do it, but usually when I add my paint, I add them in a, like a pattern, so I can follow up my trail of which paint I use it when, more or less, yeah. That's a little bit difficult. I want to get into the fingers. Yeah, but I really like this plum stuff. Yeah, it's a little bit wet, a little bit shiny, I think. Yeah, this with the AK with the Ultramat, this will bring it also definitely all together. Yeah, so let's add a little mahogany and this other wooden stuff. Some wood grain. Daniel Scanlan, thank you, sir, for the subscription. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Yeah, hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, hope you like some sports suits dudes with guns. Yeah, it's definitely up my alley. I have a lot of those. Yeah, could probably make up a secret club. This one's still my top of my line Adidas dude, but this really takes the spot. Yeah, hard contestant. So yeah, yes, thanks for the subs. So here mahogany, and I'm just gonna try to add little tiny stripes, but no, only on the bottom part. Yeah, I mean with the agrax they look quite similar, but yeah, it's a bit of water to dry. Yeah, so now, yes, this looks good. So maybe I can give you some more detail view. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to keep in focus for me. Technically, just add. That's already dried on my brush. Gotta act fast. So yeah, let's try again. Literally just adding some tiny stripes to mimic wood grain. This is one of those handguards which have the more bulgier bottom area. So this is hard. I cannot do any on the side here. Just one stripe. On the top we can mimic it with the brown. So what's this one? It's the wrong color. Nice gun, yeah, thank you, man. Would be nice in one moment. Yes. But I gotta go, can't leave my eyes open. Yeah, man, sorry again, yeah. This is, I said already, yeah. I thought about it, I said it earlier, I jinxed it with saying this is gonna be a fast one. The usual. Yeah, Boogie Pep as well, yeah, sorry guys. If you're interested, you can catch the rest in the VODs, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. First for Boogie Pep, appreciate. Vielen lieben Dank. I'm gonna finish it just the hairline, the rest of the gun, and then we're gonna varnish it and then call it a day. Or night, yeah. Good night, man. Good night, guys. Successful Friday. Yeah, one more day, then it's weekend. Woo! And yeah, I appreciate you watching. All of you, actually, yeah. So for those that doesn't know, yeah, thanks first of all, I appreciate it. What I actually need to zoom out a little bit. So what I usually do, this is the base color. Yeah, it's already a little bit junky, which I use for the wooden top part, and I use pale sand. I just take a little bit, preferably with the butt, and to not make it dirty. Yeah, this was no laziness. And then I add it here in, and then I mix it in until I have a desired highlight color. Yeah, so this is way too bright, so maybe a little bit more. Yeah, this looks already a little bit better. And then I have, that's the way I make my highlights, yeah. The only exception is with white. I use a light gray for my base white and use a very white for my highlights. And for black, I also have a dark gray and I use a lighter gray for highlights. Little behind the scenes. Yeah. So, but since the handguard is so small, yeah, I think this will be more than enough. Yeah. So, just gonna add tiny stripes here. Jiggly lines. And maybe break them, not finish the line. Yeah. It's a tiny handguard, so it's really, really hard. Generally get something on it. Yeah. And as you can see, is what I always say and preach, is turn the miniature so it fits your brush. And if you haven't been here, yeah, we decided it's a little bit more rudimentary pieces. So we have two different woods on the AK S74U. We have a Bakelite magazine and we have a Plum magazine. Yeah, just to give it a little bit more. I just buy everything off the black market, what's available vibe. So yes, there we go. So, and the metal highlight we can actually do a little bit just to show it. Where is it? So I like a lot this gray-green, the correct gray-green, the various one, be careful. This is my preferred black highlight color. Usually for clothing or something, but for like the gun, just give it a little extra on top. Can use a tiny bit. We can use this as well for his hair, since I assume this is a little bit more older gentleman here. Yeah, so we can give him some extra action. Yeah. So I'm more like brushing off the side of the brush. like a fake dry brush. And we have to. I put already some silver earlier, not silver, but gunmetal lead belcher type to give it a more worn out look. And we wash it with null oil. But yeah, we just, you know, like especially this one was too black, and yeah, just give it a little bit more extra sausage love. Yeah, it sounds super weird. But yeah, let's give the hair some texture with this gray. Yeah, so unload the brush, and then we can have a look how the hair is lying, like this. And then what I'm gonna do is literally just stipple it, just a little bit. Because the hair is really short and we couldn't add any, the wash didn't make big difference. Can fake our details by just painting them on. If there's paint on the brush. It's definitely more work, but I think, yeah, I already put so much work on him and the tracksuit. That this 2-3 minutes on top doesn't matter. And I'm not too worried about any arrows or thicker spots, just different highlights. Yeah. And you see I'm doing this like in a circular pattern. So if you have kind of started your own hair or other haircuts, hairs always grow like around. Really drying fast here on my brush, a bit annoying. But yeah, there we. Sorry, I was so focused on it. I don't know if you saw it, but yeah, we got here some rudimentary hair parts on it. Yeah, give it a little texture, and gives also a little bit of gray hair vibe for this guy. Yeah, I think this is pretty cool. It's also what I did here in the bottom. This is usually just flat. I added also stripe around to give it this stretchy suit thing, rubber band in the fabric thing. Zoom out a little bit. So the next thing are the sunglasses. Just gonna cheat a little bit because refresh myself. Yeah, we painted here very similar glasses on this lady, and we did the same. Yeah. So what we did is we just added some normal gold, half of it, and then on the bottom and on the top white. Yeah. So we're gonna do the same thing to mimic the reflection. Yeah. Here in this guy, yeah, a little smaller glasses. But yeah, we just added gold, added agrax on top to make it darker. And now we can work it up again. So I got here my normal gold. I like this gold. And Don G, if you're rewatching this, yeah, we will definitely paint one dude with a golden AK. I definitely want to do this. Yeah, so I'm gonna the bottom half gonna add in the gold. Yeah, try it at least. Make sure to flip side. Yeah, make sure it's focused. Yeah, you see already, we're having already a shady glasses effect a bit. Wait for a second for it to dry. Then I'm gonna use the not the white, but the white gray, a little darker white, to make the bottom area. But here we really need to make sure that the brush is not too loaded, or we make a really fat line. And I really want to just a tiny strip on the bottom. Yeah, can you guys see it? Yes. Yeah, so like this. Now we try to mimic the same here. Yeah, good. Then we add our 2 dots. Yeah, doesn't matter left or right, but it should be the same. Yeah, so one here, do the other here. Yeah, and there you have your glasses. Yeah, a little bit too much white on the right, to be honest. But it's okay. Yeah, it's nitpicking on distance. He looks fancy enough. Yeah, we could decide give him a little unshaved beard style, which I think we should do. Yeah, we'll definitely make him look a bit more different. So for this one, we're gonna use just the gray we used right now for the highlight. Show it a little bit here for you guys. So yeah, I'm just gonna grab here some of this gray and put it aside. Wash the brush. Then I have always a pipette with water. So yeah, I'm gonna introduce way more water than I need. Yeah, to make it super diluted. That's the same technique we do on the windshields with the white. And you can see already it's extremely watery. And here you can kind of have a sense how well it coats. Yeah. And then we just add a slight coat of this over his face. And then it will dry. We can actually, I think, add even more water. It will really look really dark. Just really thin it out. Better this way, and we add 2 coats, then it's too strong. Yeah. So yeah, so this is like the glaze, whatever you want to call it. Actually, I don't know what it's called. It's just diluted paint. Yeah, no need for any special. Yeah, and then we're gonna try to get his below the nose. Like the chin. It looks like nothing, maybe. We do need to wait for it to dry, and then we can reapply or not. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, we forgot something. I forgot something really important. Grab some more of the gold. I need a thick gold. What we're gonna do? Gonna add some gold spots between the fingers. Yeah, like here and here. And this is like mimicking like rings. There's some golden rings. I could give him a golden earring. And a golden chain, yeah, which technically just drawing. Little golden line here. This is what I mean, yeah. We don't need the detail on the models. We can technically paint it all on. Now it looks like he has some little chain under his jacket, which is just, you know, like mine, hanging here half below the shirt. And it's a pity because I painted his skin so light. It's really hard to notice it. That's why I wanted it thick, so we can make a big fat bead here on, like this. So we add a little structure on it. Yeah. So, yeah, the beard looks really messy. You see, definitely need another coat. Then we're gonna highlight the lips again to pop them out. Yeah, you can see it's already getting darker. Let's just level it up, layer it, I mean. We're gonna need for it to dry. And not go into the glasses. Yes, and for the base, yeah, I will probably not do the base on stream again because we're already over the time. But I will probably just go with a classic like we did on this guy, yeah. Concrete type, just add a gray, add a Nuln oil over it, and then dry brush it with a lighter gray to get this really nice texture. The texture, in fact, is just baking soda, which I use with super glue. Perfect for sand or anything. Just need some paint. And I'm gonna add probably like here some trash bag. Yeah, maybe a Coke can if I have. Do I have something to show of the Coke can? Not having any. Which one we painted earlier? I added on some cans. Yeah, but the Coke cans technically, long story short, take a barbecue skewer, like this one, which I already misused, and just take a part which is round and just cut off like a piece which you estimate is your correct scale length for like a can, Coke, or like the bigger beer cans. Yeah, glue it on the base, paint it on the base in red and white for your Coke, or green and red and white for your beer cans. Yeah, and then you have unlimited cans for this. Or if you have access for any resin printed stuff, obviously, yeah, or resin cast one is also good. But this is really super cheap, easy, and it sells the look. Yeah, I really don't know why I don't have any figure here. I know why I don't have any figure here, because I have them downstairs for the game. We are test playing all the time. Yeah, so no presentation, but we'll post a picture for sure after that. Just waiting. Yeah, so now we have definitely. I need some cleanup for sure, but you see, we have now this 5 o'clock shaded beard. Yeah, the left side is a little bit darker than the right side, so we'll probably try to apply on the right side one more little coat. Just here on the right side. Then we're gonna highlight the nose again because it's got all dirty. Yeah, he looks like he went into the coal shaft or under the car. Yeah, but it's super easy to make. It's just like make it lighter if you're not sure or not secure or just want to be sure. Yeah, make it lighter and then add 2, 3. Yeah, we added now 3 layers with this one on this side, and then this is good to go. Yeah, but just take your time, let it dry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, super hyped. This fantastic figure. I told this earlier in the beginning of the stream. This is like a 2-figure set with those 2 boss dudes, criminal gangster bosses. But I wish I could paint both on stream, but it just takes too long because all the talking, all the stories, all the things, all the details. She got some gold into the AK. It's not manageable. Cannot manage it. Just put in some gray over the gold area. Yeah, but the idea was now that I had was I do one figure which the set or whatever I'm excited for to paint. We do one on stream together. Pick together the colors out like we usually do. Yeah. And the other one I will paint off stream, offline I wanted to say, off stream, and then just make a video on it for it. Yeah, I definitely wanted to make YouTube videos, and I have like shorter format, something like between, I don't know, 10 and 20 minutes depending on the complexity. I have to kind of see how I can edit it. But then we have, within 1 week, the stream and one separate video. And on Sunday we usually do a vehicle or something more relaxed, or we play a little game together, yeah? On the tabletop simulator. Yeah. And this Sunday, by the way, next Sunday, we're gonna paint a lot of little accessories from Urban Scatter Gaming, yeah? Like those really cool dishes, which are half painted. Yeah. Because this part you won't see. Yeah, saving paint and time. Yeah, but stuff like this, or the TV antennas. I have another one. Grimy TV set. A bunch of tables and other stuff. Yeah, we'll prepare something when they're gonna just paint a lot of this smaller thing. Because first of all, I haven't seen many people doing this at all. Because it's considered boring content. Same like what we did last Thursday, where I painted 2 civilian vehicles. Yeah, I thought this will be probably super boring, but yeah, quite a lot of people were interested in it. Yeah, so the boring stuff apparently is nobody does, nobody feels confident in doing, because nobody does it. Yeah. So yeah, this looks now really good. Yeah, rather even. Really nice. Yeah, so we're gonna clean up his nose and his lips. And then he's ready for the varnish, yeah. Should below the glasses as well. A little bit too much. Yeah, there you have it, I would say. Maybe one more for the lips. Yeah, this one is better. It's a little bit brighter, cleaner. Yeah, really nice contrast now. Yeah, it looks like really disgusting. I don't want to say disgusting, really, but one of the extremely shady criminals. Maybe he's coming right from a hit. Yeah, still a magazine in hand. The other one. Maybe he's going into the car. Maybe he's leaving his boxing club where he's laundering money and owning. And this is headquarters. Going out, deal with the guys in front of the club doing noises. But I think it's a fantastic model. Yeah, really cool and super simplistic. And you can see again with this what we did here, that you can dictate a lot of details and add details into a figure which are not modeled in. So don't let it has a lot of details, but like we don't have the stripes on the shirts. We didn't have those here in the end. Yeah. So don't let any model tell you to not add something. Yeah. Yeah, but we will add now the varnish together, and when it's dry, then we're gonna call it a day, because this will now definitely pull the color together. Yeah, because now really it's still shiny. Yeah, from the wash. It's usually the process I do. Yeah, I do add the varnish, and after the varnish I do the basing, because if I mistakenly add paint on the figure, with it being varnished, I can quickly, swiftly grab some other brush and make it wet and then just rub it off without destroying the paint job. What's it called? Be smart. Not work hard, but be smart or something like this. So yeah, this is super liquid. I think this also would work really good through an airbrush, but I've been since ever using just a brush. Since I'm also doing only like 2-3 miniatures at once, 4 at maximum. Yeah, this is easy. Just make sure to pop the bottles, yeah, the bubbles. Yes. But that's really cool, man. It's so funny, and this is what I really like about general the miniatures and the streams with you guys. Yeah. I had an idea. Yeah, I knew I want to add a lot of. I want to give him a tracksuit, Adidas tracksuit stripes. Yeah, my usual stuff, what I do. But I wasn't aware about the colors. Yeah, we looked together. Vintage tracksuit on Google or any other platform you want to search for. Looked around, some examples, some references, and then we picked one out. Just gonna let's him try it. Yeah, and then we're gonna start painting and kind of go with the flow. Yeah, and this is just so fun. Yeah, because the picture in my mind when we started was far from what I managed here. We managed together. Yeah, so that's really cool. Yeah. Take a sip of water. Yeah, not to forget to hydrate. So yeah, awesome. Also super excited about this dude here. Not sure if I can manage him tomorrow. But I think Saturday I will definitely take a break in what I'm doing to, yeah, record my first video for YouTube, painting this guy, and yeah, think about how I'm gonna edit it. Yeah. Because I'm gonna use the same camera, I will probably just remove the chat and my face and all the Twitch stuff, and then just do a voiceover, to have it easier for editing, and then cut all the, the idea is like, we're gonna paint the jeans blue, and then I show you the blue I'm gonna use, I'm gonna use wolf gray, and put it on my palette. Then you see the brush loaded with blue, and then I make 1-2 strokes. And then we cut it and the pants are painted, just to give a sense, an idea what I'm doing without literally showing every detail and step, which is unnecessary. You don't need to watch me 2 minutes paint everything on, or 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Checking, turning around. If it's on, it's on, Then the same. So for the jacket we're gonna use leather brown, Show you the paint, leather brown. Hit it on and so on, and I think with in this way, in editing it this way, I will manage to get around the 10-15 minute mark. And then first of all, when I'm painting alone and I'm not need to entertain you guys, tell stories or talk with you, which I absolutely love and appreciate that you guys are talk active. I can absolutely paint faster. I take usually for a figure about 1 to 1.5 hour. This one is definitely more in the 1.5 hour segment. But this one, for example, it's just jeans, simple color, little hat with a few details, and the shoes, which are 2 color. So this is a typical 1 hour 15 with the base. Takes me Which still looks good, yeah, but it's just less paint, less colors. Yeah. So yeah, I think this is a plan. This is a way to get more content out for you guys. Yeah, super hyped about. Definitely want to film more because I know it's a long stream. I know this. Yeah, no need to mention. And I appreciate people hanging out from more or less beginning till end, or go and watch this if you're watching this while on the VODs, while you're painting your stuff, and just having me as a podcast more or less. Yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it, and keep on it, keep brushing away. But yeah, so having a little shorter content which you can maybe watch in your lunch break, or while you're on the toilet, or when you go to bed. Yeah, another little 10-15 minute videos. I think it's definitely more easier to digest than here this 5 to 7 hour. Yeah, last Thursday with the 2 vehicles, we nearly managed the 7-hour mark, which is crazy. Yeah, it's like a full work day, just sitting here painting and talking. Yeah, that's cool. It was a lot of fun, and I had 2 vehicles painted. So, yeah, guy is looking good. It's not yet dry, and yeah, it makes such a difference. Yeah, I'm not gonna show it yet. Huge difference, really cool. And the beard, makes also a big difference. Yeah, completely changed the feel of the guy. Gonna look at the figure in I think 2 minutes. Yeah, will be dry. And then have a look at the render. Which we can have a look already on the render. Yep. And actually, this one we need. Yes. So here, there's the 2 guys. Yeah, from the what's it called, Criminal Gangster Bosses. Yeah, this is my shop, by the way. Talking about this. If you like the content, the streams, the endless yapping, and brushwork I also do. Subscribe, follow, like. Yeah, this is highly appreciated. This helps out the channel. Share the video with everyone you think is interested, or maybe like the content I create, what I paint, or some techniques. Yeah, if you have suggestions for anything you want to see, techniques maybe, paint jobs, or specific models I have on my web store here, feel free to comment. Yeah, give a comment. I will definitely take a look at it and incorporate it in one of the future streams. As well, if you want to support me further, me and my family, order maybe your next miniature if you like from my store. Yeah, I have lots of stuff, and there will more be coming. Yeah, not only Ultramodern. I have a lot of Stalkers things which are cool. We'll be adding World War II stuff, more vehicles, more figures. Yeah, this helps out me. This helps out to create more content. Yeah, the more freedom I have, the less I have to work somewhere else, or some other regard. Yeah, or if you're over on Twitch, yeah, subscription, highly appreciated. If you have Amazon Prime, highly appreciated your Prime sub. Yeah, it doesn't cost you anything extra. It's included in your Amazon Prime. It helps me out a little bit. If you don't want to give it to me, no problem. But make sure to give it to some of the other content creators. Don't let it go to waste. Yes. And generally, if you like Ultramodern Wargaming, yeah, we have pretty big Discord with nearly 1,000 members. Link in the description or in the About section on Twitch. Yeah, come over, join us. Yeah, really great community, very open for everything. Well, very open for everything sounds weird, but like super helpful. Yeah, if you have anything, questions about rules, what rules to play, you're completely new in the hobby. Yeah, feel free to join a very helpful community. And yeah, and I appreciate everyone watching. Yeah, thank you guys very much. And going back here to this Criminal Boss gang, yeah. So this dude we painted, and we can see again, yeah, he doesn't have the stripes on the jacket, doesn't have the division on the shirt, doesn't have the beard, yeah. So this is stuff we just added on and gave it more detail. Same goes with the little Adidas trefoil on the shirt and on the jacket, which is classic. Yeah. Yeah. So don't let the figure constrain you. Yeah. Adventure build. Gonna hydrate that lemonade. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Big sip. Yes. So yeah, looking at this guy here, and yeah, I would say he's more or less dry. Yeah, and looking at the figure right now in a moment. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, especially with the shaved beard and the short hair and the glasses, it's a different face in my head, or what we are seeing here, versus what I painted here. Yeah. Drum roll, please. Turned out good, I think. Yeah, we added a little beard to him. Yeah. You guys ready? I mean, most of you saw it already, but yeah. Here we go. Yeah, he's still a little varnish between the legs, but yeah, here we have him. And again, first of all, the stripes do add a lot of detail. Breaks also down the heavy highlighting I did. Yeah, but there's so many folds. Texture, yeah, also. And yeah, with the Ultramod taking out the shininess of the highlighted areas, yeah, it now feels very cohesive, very nice. I really like it. Yeah. And this unshaved look, yeah, really gives him some other guy. Yeah, thanks, man. Adventure build. Yeah, absolutely. I think he looks very, very cool. Yeah, we added a little golden earring here on this side. Yeah, giving a little, I don't know, Sicilian vibe maybe. Yeah, also on the fingers I added a little gold for some rings. It's kind of a shame that I made the skin so bright. So yeah, it's not very noticeable. A little wood grain we added earlier. Yes, all out, yeah. The full bragging gangster look, yeah. Just need the, like I said earlier, the eggplant metallic colored, you know, like a dark, deep purple colored Mercedes with golden rims. Yeah, this one we're gonna do. I don't know, we'll find the opportunity to do this G-Wagon for him, for the gang. Yeah, but I think this one really turned out great. Yeah. Definitely, yeah, like I said, definitely now on the top of my favorite figures. Yeah, this one still being probably my favorite. But very close, yeah, definitely close. Could be the same guy, yeah, on his holiday and doing work. Yeah. Yes, and you're right. You're absolutely right, Adventure. Yeah. That like how you are seeing them right now is like literally me looking I don't know, what's it, 2 inches from the face. Yeah, if you're looking from here. Yeah, obviously it's unsharp, yeah. Bad. But yeah, if we zoom a little bit out. And have a look from the distance, yeah, just super sharp. And this is why I like this more heavier highlighting. But to be fair, yeah, I was not confident about the highlight blue. I felt a little bit too bright. But if you look from this distance, yeah, I think it's excellent. Yeah. It worked out in the end. Yeah. Also adding the hair strokes a little bit. Yeah, gives it more. Yeah, gives it texture, which is not existent there. Yeah. And the earring is not noticeable really, and on the fingers also not really. But overall, yeah, I think this is a really cool one. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, later tomorrow I'm gonna paint the base, and yeah, call it a day. That's all for now. I think very good. Very good. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, I'm super happy, super excited. It's funny. It's funny that the figures always turn out different than they are in my head. Yeah, in a positive way. Yeah, definitely. Nice. You should be. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, but you know the artist is always his own biggest critic. Yeah, there's always stuff which I think I could have done better, could have improved, but I also know where I don't need to be too picky. Yeah. So, and especially with this, what you said, yeah, 1 meter away to look at it, it's more than fine. And yeah, I think it's really cool. Can't wait to make some picture. Yeah, actually, will tomorrow, I think. What is today? Thursday, Friday. Yeah, so tomorrow I will, if the weather's right, yeah, I have to check, because I do my proper pictures outdoors on the balcony for the natural light. But I will do proper pictures of those and everything we painted together on the stream. Yeah, just to have some really nice pictures for the store, for Instagram, and all the other social media stuff. Yes, but yeah, adventure, everyone else, thank you very much for being part of another stream, of another finished miniatures. Yeah, keep on brushing, stay not vigilant, stay focused. Yeah, don't let anyone tell how to paint, how to do. You do you. You do your own figures. Oh, Kaipsak's still here. 2 in the morning. Ah, yes, you have holiday. But yeah, take care, everyone. Thank you again very much for watching. Appreciate everyone being here. Yeah, and see you on Sunday. Yeah, latest. Yeah, guys, that's me, Dan, from the desk, and that's it from the same. Yeah, that's it from the desk. Take care and have a beautiful Friday. Yeah, much success on Friday. One more day, then it's weekend, and then you manage it. Then you can paint more or play more, just chill. So yes, take care. Peace.